just going to tweet it out real quick. You think I know how to type that in like less than a tenth of a second now. Really like checking my email. Yeah, probably not what I should be doing. Oh boy. Oh yeah, should probably get something going on the screen here. Wanting to have some gambling beforehand. There we go. Sorry that took me so long. Heading over to Canada. The hero need brawler. They speak to me. I should probably add the brackets. Or like I should update my command to be bracket. There they are. Custom commands, brackets. There we go. Oh, I should probably advertise my stupid tournament too. What's happening? Let's go, whatever that abomination is in the hero. Alright, now I have that command in there as well. There we go. And there we go. Alright. Everything is set up. Just reloading everything. There we go. Notification finally got sent out. Got my big ass thing of water. Just some simple online gambling before the real show gets on the road here. As we see whatever... Ooh, the sound just clipped out. That was epic. As we see whatever this abomination is of a Mii Brawler. And a hero versus Bowser and Cloud. I went with the Mii Brawler because if it's on Wi-Fi, I'm just always betting on a Mii. There's nothing that you can do to stop me. Sorry, everybody, just sending out my stream name that I still don't know how to type correctly. So I'm just that good at my job. Well, this Bowser and Cloud ended up really running away with it. So you know they're gonna try and just set up something funny. Because nobody can just win in online doubles. There we go. Is that the clip they were looking for? Cloud down air into Bowser's side? That wasn't a Bowser side. Is getting double Carackle slashed? Was that in their clip plans? Hi, baby. Oh, yeah. Safely. Nice. Ah, nice.
And then I was like, ooh, he's getting a drink. And then I just, like, picked him up on the comb, and I opened the window, and then I like pushed him outside, and like I got him to come off, and he's in the bush outside.
Ah, nice. Yeah, we had a moth the size of like a large autumn leaf in our fucking bathroom. That Shy was brave enough to get, because I'm not. I'm not going anywhere near that.
And I'm gonna take a shower.
Okay, enjoy yourself. Oh shit, Gendor, funny Ganon. Woo! Well, what's really nice now is what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 11, 12, 13. There's only 13, and funny Ganondorf is just taking it to the Incineroar. That's what you like to see. I mean, I already love Ganon, and now after being involved in Steve's community, it's amplified tenfold. Steve's such a good guy. Steve MWS, Man Who Smashes, on Twitch. I think that's his Twitter as well. But yeah, he entered this tournament because I told him to. So that's pretty hype. Alright, just looking at all the team chats and everything, making sure that I'm up to date on everyone. Oh, this Ensign brought it way back. I think, well, I saw the one Ganon Death. Uh-oh. That was almost a problem. Definitely didn't mean to air dodge off stage. I was gonna say, I think this Ganondorf, the only way he knows how to approach is dash attack up into up air. He does not know how to do a single thing other than that. Literally. He threw in there. Oh, a forward air. A down tilt. Don't get absolutely insane on me, man. Well, Ensign has almost brought this back on account of Ganondorf playing extremely scared. And I'm gonna give you a hint, guy. That's not how you play Ganon. It's the opposite of how you play Ganon. You hold right and press buttons as much as possible. And if you don't, that happens. See ya. Oh yeah, Bob, could you turn the TV? Oh, thank you. Alright, who do we have up next? Yeah, we'll do one more before we, Oh wait, actually, nah, it's 7:26. It's a little late. Although, yeah, under the more settings. I'm definitely changing it to ARMS music now that it's in the game, because it fucking bumps so hard. Which one? It's either Ribbon Ring or ARMS Grand Prix that I want. I mean, like, all of it is so fucking good. Nah, I really like the ARMS Grand Prix. I'm just waiting for the tournament to actually start before I kick this up, because I don't want it to, here we go, could switch to it for now. Because I don't want it to, fall apart before they get... Oh, wait. While this is happening, I suppose I could go ahead and... Yeah, I'm sure it's okay to show, but I'm just gonna go ahead and buy the Vault Boy me costume right quick. Nintendo sapping yet another 75 cents from my pocket. Vault Boy, and I do not want any of the other ones. Heihachi I just don't really care about. Ninjara I don't really care about. And the Callie and Mary ones do look very cursed, which they have going in their favor. Yo, sick. I had enough funny Nintendo points to buy Vault Boy. Sickness. Can we get Fallout Spirits then? Can that happen, possibly? Is that a foreseeable outcome? That'd be fucking dope. I'm trying to look for who I want the first set on stream to be. Because I'm assuming that, everything is pretty well set here for everyone. Asking if they want to start with somebody specific, because if not, I think I could just go scout out whoever I want, just because we're a little shorter staffed tonight. Meow Mix and Delete Cleat. Well, take the L Tuesday. Bam, bam, bam. Alright, one of the people has reported so far. Also, for support for a new gal, she going through a bit of a tough time because nobody seems to like her. I mean, it's not her fault, but I was gonna say that one. I mean, like, I really like that one, but Xander Mobis once again though, sounding absolutely beautiful. I'm keeping Summit with Megalovania though. Oh, 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 oh. No, I'm not fixing my typo, screw that. There is already a threat. There is already a threat in the chat that if anybody goes min-min, they will be met swiftly with a Sonic. So that's exciting. That's exciting to see. Hype. Real hype. Last week it was fun. It just went real late, but this week we have a lot smaller tournament in general. There's a lot fewer entrants, and also we have a better plan of attack for the top 8 now. Because the top 8 is what takes like the most time. All of pool play usually get through pretty quickly. But then, you know, top 8 is all best of 5s. So that's when it starts to get a little rough. Whoa. We are going to be getting going pretty soon here, hopefully. Having a little bit of technical difficulties, but it's all good. I just can't actually access the player's chat, which I need to be able to just to throw the arena ID and password in real quick. Whew. There we go. I got my perms. Oh, smash GG. That's the thing, Arm's music though, dude, this is by far the best edition from the pack. Alright, there we go, I'm fully permed up. Alright, we have Delete Cleat, who I know. Wait, let me make sure. No, it's Delete Cleat, that's right. And then, other side, FSG Meowmix. What a name. Right, that's his phone. FSG. Yeah, alright. I will let you know the second that I see characters, so we can get into this. But here we go, gonna be the first game of the day, Meowmix and Delete Cleat. I'm gonna be doing that fucking all night, so get ready to be annoyed, because this song just slaps. Wait, is it in before battle? Where is it? Or is it in? It's in thoughts, isn't it? Yeah, that's the funny part. Is that grr is in thoughts? Yeah, come on, let's go. Alright, there we go. Now they're on to character picks and everything. Meowmix is gonna be playing Bowser. This is blessed. We get a big boyo first round in. Just waiting to see who Delete is going to play. Yo, what's up, Haley? My dog's standing outside the window. Door. Oh, what's up, Delete? See that you're in the chat. Yep, once you just gotta pick your character and your stage bands, and we are on our way. Very excited. Kind of like that it's a little bit of a smaller tournament. Only 52 entrants this time, so it's gonna go by a good bit faster. Yeah, any second now they are striking stages right now. We're going to be going to either Battlefield or FD. Ooh, it's Donkey Kong versus DK. Strap in, chat. This is going to be awesome. A matchup that has only increased in hypeness every Smash game since Melee, as both of these characters have gone from terrible to Bowser and DK. Very solid improvements in this. While DK doesn't have ding-dongs anymore. More so Bowser. A lot of good for Bowser. Now let's go. Final destination. No platforms to hold in the sheer amount of mass here. Two of the biggest boys on the entire roster going after it. As you can see, a little bit of pepper on the internet connection there. A little bit of that signature Nintendo seasoning that they sprinkle onto the Wi-Fi, but looks to be just a few hiccups. I'm sure it feels like complete ass for the players, but if they're both Wi-Fi players, then they sure as hell are used to it by now, because man, Nintendo Wi-Fi just abysmal. I'll have to see if after the match, because if anybody wants a lag test in the set that I'm doing, we can pull that aside for a second as well. Delete here, he wants to edge guard with DK back air, and damn it, he's gonna accomplish it. But now has let Meowmix back onto the stage. That Whirling Fortress setting up some nice damage. I mean, Meowmix at 165, but for Bowser, that's like being at 80, so really not in too bad of a spot here. But DK with a lot of moves that launch. Pretty damn far. Keep getting these Bowser side Bs. Oh, this is just getting absolutely rough out here. And another one from Meowmix. He seems to have a pretty linear game plan here now, and that's to press the B button while angling the joystick either to the left or the right. And I mean, honestly, I'm not gonna blame him, especially on this connection. There's another one. That's finally gonna kill. Takes him down. Only 42% on his second stock. Delete on their last. Ooh, meaty F smash. Can't quite get the tough guy though. Bowser, heaviest in the game, shows there. That would have killed anyone else. Doesn't shield throughout the entirety of that neutral B, and now you see the results, 70 into 81% that Meowmix has on him. And a forward air off stage is going to do it. Meowmix taking game 1 here. Alrighty. And now let's see where we are going to be headed for game 2. Like, oh, I know, Delete's probably picking his counter pick. I was gonna say, wonder if he's gonna go with the character switch, but he was getting some stuff done there with DK. He was getting some stuff thrown in there, some good tech. It's not even that hot, but it's so hot in this room. My air conditioner that is now 3.5 weeks late. Walmart's epic. Gonna be heading to Kalos. Bigger stage that could possibly contain these big boys. It's not going to. Oh, it's not going to be big boys anymore. Delete with a drastic character change to Greninja. Let's see if that is going to be the answer. We're going to be getting a radically different look here. Going from Donkey Kong to Greninja.
3, 2, 1, go!
We're here at the church. Animals fighting each other. What else do you want? Oh, buddy. Good night. Oh, baby. Oh, puppy's here too. Got some bumping tunes going. Right now, Meowmix still just taking it to Delete. There we go, starting to put a couple strings together here. Meowmix once again going for a pretty solid game plan of the side, you know. And there's another one, and Greninja far lighter than DK. That not quite gonna kill with no platforms in play. Uh-oh. Well, that's unfortunate. You really hate to see it. But you must press on if you're yeah, nice footstool that mounted to nothing, but hey, we always love to see footstools around here. Ooh, that was a very, very good falling neutral B from Meowmix, able to consistently rack up that type of damage. Very impressive from takes a seat. There we go. Hits him on the get up for the first time. Was definitely going for that a whole lot more. Another nasty forward air hitting right center stage. There you go. Side B to recover and take the stock from Meowmix. It is a steep mountain to climb, and that mountain just got a whole lot steeper thanks to that forward air off stage from Meowmix. He's had a lot of confidence in taking that forward air off stage. And there's another falling neutral B. Counter there, not gonna help you out too much there, delete. Now getting a couple solid hits in on him. You saw the game plan coming into effect there, able to dart in, get a couple strong hits on Meowmix and get back out, just not able to quite pull that off as much as he wanted to throughout the set. As Meowmix still in relatively big control. Misses that side B, that would have been big. Wouldn't have killed, but would have put him in kill percent for the next side B, which, I mean, Meowmix is really just looking for that. He's looking to rack up damage with neutral B and then grab you with side B. I'm assuming the game plan simplified by the spotty connection by Nintendo's choosing, and now that's went for a nair there. Don't get crazy on me. This is with a couple areas, and that's gonna do it. Actually gets him onto the platform for the first time. Meowmix is gonna be taking it 2-0, moving on to the second round. Solid play there. Shout out to both players for playing through that suboptimal connection. But Meowmix is going to be the one moving on. Good for him. And the nice thing about this bracket, with it being smaller, you only got to win 3 games, and then you were in top 16. Kind of crazy. For sets that I can try to grab. Okay, so it's either gonna be there's 2 sets in Pool 4 that are about to start. So I'm just wondering which one I should grab. We got Pepsi Boy from last week, who we saw going off against RTSSW. Man, that's a... shows a lot of letters there. Just waiting to see whenever one of these lights up, then I will... beginning the next competitors in here, so everybody, just one moment before we drag the next 2 competitors into the Crucible. No, that's not what I want to do. We're going to be going over to Pool 3 now, for one of the 2. Whichever one checks in first, honestly. Either RTSSW or the Pepsi Boy match. There we go. Alright, so, yeah. getting back to Bepsy Boy, we saw him last week. And OTSSW. None of that is a tag or anything. That's just the name. Sure, it stands for something. So, already. There we are. OT, yes. Rocking the metal. I forget what character that is, but Metal Gear. PFP. Do not know what OTS plays. Bepsy Boy, Falco. It's always fun to see a Falco. Because you know that you're going to see some insane movement. It just depends if it's good insane or not. Just waiting on Bepsy. There he is. RTS playing Lucina. I love Lucy. These are two very fast characters. About to see some fucking speed up in here, everybody. Ah, dang, Wowie Zowie DQ'd. I don't know who he is, but he just had a Luigi profile picture, and his name was Wowie Zowie, so he's good on me. Oh gosh, my hair looks absolutely fucking awful. Sorry, everybody. Ooh. About that, why did I exit out before they picked the stage? Oh no, they did, Battlefield. Ooh. Battlefield's a good stage for both, so that just plays into how offensive this shit's gonna be. Alrighty. Bepsy Boy versus RTS. RTS, man after my own heart, using the Tharja skin for Lucina. The best girl, so, you know, it's good. And Bepsy Boy, the classic green Falco. Good alts, good players. That's what I like to say. And we will see who can combo the other one in the air better. And that is pretty much going to decide everything. Both of these characters, that is a lot of what they're about. And what Lucina's about is also having a suboptimal recovery. Unfortunately, and an early stock taken by Bepsy Boy here. Very solid play here. And now it may just look like he's throwing out neutral attacks, which he is, but they're working. So I mean, who cares? There you go. I don't know why OTS wasn't doing it more. I mean, you're playing a Fire Emblem character. I only saw you hit up B like 4 times in the first stock. Gotta increase that number just way off the charts if you're gonna play a Fire Emblem character. Really just any sword. Ooh. There it is. Woo! Who get a hands off my cock in the chat? Oh, oh, saves him. Wait, I mean, like saves him again. What the hell's going on? I was gonna say RTS. There we go. Up tilt finally does it. That was a very good run of offstage plays though by Bepsy Boy at well over 150% using Falco. That was kind of nutty. I was gonna say the Falco buffs. they're going to be showing up strong. I think, yeah, not only are Falco players going to do better, you're going to see so many more people picking up Falco now that he's more viable, because, I mean, people just love Falco, regardless of how good he is. And if he's good, a lot of people can play him. Going to see a big influx of Falco players. I was going to say, is Nair really going to kill? Tried to time it, couldn't quite get it. Once again, Pepsi Boy just really spacing out Lucina with the... only getting a couple of the soft hits on the aerials, but still. Went way down there for it. Uh-oh, Lucina. That almost went... that counter that she hit almost came back to bite her. Awkward to use it there, especially with somebody like Falco. Ooh. Gets off stage kill. The forward air that they were looking for. Even in stocks, Pepsi Boy up a whole hundo there. So, there it is. Game 1, gonna be going to Pepsi.
Had enough already?
Very, very solid game. Solid stuff from Pepsi. And solid stuff from RTS as well. Is this audio better? Somebody please tell me. I hope so. Oh, I think it is. Yeah, that should be a little bit better. Hopefully audio quality is a bit more crisp now, everybody. Sorry about that. Had the gain on my mic all the way down. Ooh, they're running it back. Did they went through full stage bans and everything to run it back, I believe. Back to Battlefield we go. Now we will see if the first game was enough of a download for RTS to be able to bring it back some, or if Pepsi Boy is still going to command this game. Let's get a lot of upbeats from RTS, but not hitting a ton of them. Ooh. Pepsi Boy not going with the standard Falco taunt. So that's how you know he's in it. And I mean, he's a Falco, so of course he's taunting as well. Ooh. Spicy little aerial string there. Friend Taters is on Pokemon Shield, God bless him. Man who is very upset that he has Shield instead of Sword. Because Shield is so vastly inferior. I mean, he's right. There you go, that's how you gotta be using upbeats. At nice percent, this could mean something. I see, trying to two-frame with it, but honestly, had a lot better success just going off stage. Oof. This is some very good off-stage play from Pepsi. Not, hasn't been able to kill RTS, and commentators curse there with an extremely meaty down air being hit. Forward air to recover. That was an interesting use of up B. And there was another up smash and another taunt from Falco. And now that Lucina is on her last stock, camping and zoning out. Hello, baby. My puppy has joined us. Yes, yes, yes. There's the up tilts that you want to look for when you're Lucina. There's 3. Unfortunately, they've been the first 3 of the set. Whenever you want to land about 30 to 40 of those. Once again, using that get out of jail free up B Dolphin Slash is just so good. Are you up next? I'll watch your match if you guys like just got called. Ooh, that was disgusting. That was a disgusting up there. Way up there, Pepsi. Takes it, we're moving on. gonna say, what pool are you in? Literally, I'll get it right now. Because now we have to find... Oh, you're waiting for the next guy? Well, how much longer? Oh, lose your stuff? Oh. Okay, we're gonna stick with winners for now. Until the top 8. Trinko's DQing. Wait, that's Psycho D's bracket. I mean, Psycho D is, streaming his own run. But yeah, I'm sorry, P Money. We're gonna stick to winners as long as there are winners matches to broadcast, since we only have me doing it. So we're gonna have Gatsby. Nope. Yo, what's up, Conway? Good to see ya. And then I actually cannot read this person's full name because their tag is so long. I'm just trying to see the whole thing to see if it's worth it. But yeah, next match I grabbed is the winner's semi between Cortex and Gatsby. Oh, it's just L-U-G. Okay. I think I got that correct, right? L-U... L-U-G. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, sounds good to me. Cortex with the Min PFP already? Let's go. Cortex, we're about to see some shit, everybody. Gatsby, Ice Climbers, Cortex going random. I'm gonna get a question mark emote. That'll probably be my third. I mean, I have my one emote slot. It's gonna be my dog's face. I just have to actually make it. The second one is gonna be a GG's. And then a third one is gonna be the question mark for whenever anyone goes random, because that's just so rad. Oh, also P Money, I'm so sorry, I didn't see. Thank you for the follow. So yeah, I have my alert box off during the tournament because I want it to be preserved. Actually, though...
3, 2, 1, go!
There we go. Now we have the, overlay on it. But here we go. Cortex... Wait. Did he really... I feel... It says random, but Min. Alright. I feel like there's no way that that was actually random, but let's go. Yeah, this matchup is going to be something. Unsurprisingly, know nothing about it, because I know nothing about Min Min. I played her for legitimately 5 minutes last night before I had to do other shit. Oh, okay. Oh, does Smash GG not have her yet? That's what it is. Okay, I'm an idiot. But shout out to Cortex, running through bracket as Min Min. Yeah, I'm an idiot. But very interesting matchup. Don't see a whole lot of Ices in the first place, and very happy to see a Min Min. Not too many people brave enough to try her out. Saw mostly negativity yesterday after her release, just because she's a zoner, and not too many people want to play her that way. Oof. Oh, there you go. About to, now see, I actually think those are going to be the things that will make her a lot better. Is her up tilt and up air, because I don't know how effectively she can ladder, but she has the moves that can do it. So that's going to be big. It's just characters with bad recoveries, she should excel against, because of how far away she can gimp. She can quite literally cover roll from ledge and gimp at the same time, which is absolutely insane. But the thing is, the trade-off is the rest of her kit just is not excellent at all. But we'll see. I mean, these are all very, very, very early impressions. Like, think about how many characters were in the base roster that we don't know shit about how good they are, how viable they are competitively. Able to escape from being frozen a couple times before it ended. So, like, it's really hard to know where she actually fits in. So, it's good first look from Cortex. Of course, only getting very minimal time in with her. You see, that up tilt, I think is going to be, it's going to be big. Yeah, I know Ices are rather light, but to kill like that, considering that she is going to struggle against light characters very badly. There you go. Can't quite go with the Sopo for too long. Here we go. Now she has Ram ran out. Quicker one. Definitely going to be the one that people utilize the most. You can have that very quick nair that you can combo stuff out of. It being able to shoot out that quickly is a lot more reliable to hit people with. I feel like the meta of Min Min's arms are probably going to be centralized around Ram. Maybe a bit of the dragon. Yeah, absolutely. Very close first game. Shout out to Cortex. Oh, that feels bad, man. 2 framed on the ledge with Icy F smash. You hate to see it, but a valiant effort there. Oh yeah, Conway, do I sound okay, by the way? Is the sound quality alright? Oh. Welcome. Oh yeah, I see it in the chat. Literally in the chat. Now we're going to FD. The melee knowledge of my game tells me this is an uh-oh. But no. Cortex counterpicked here. I love this Min Min ult because it reminds me of Tien from Dragon Ball, who I have a tattoo of on my arm. Yeah, melee ICs on FD, very scary. And so far, kind of seeing why, but imagine that times 500. But Cortex, I'm sure, picked this stage because in the limited time with Min Min, it's definitely better to take all platforms and everything out of the way, so you just have a clear, simple trajectory at your opponent from far away with those arms. That's gonna have to be the game plan. So far, looking rough. Gatsby just really controlling everything here. That down air is another thing from Min Min. The down air on stage, because, I mean, if off stage, no, that's gonna, no. Yeah, it could be a good tool. Just tough to judge right now. I don't think Cortex meant to taunt there. The good old, oh, you know. Did you know there was a fourth ledge option, and that's taunt? Uh-oh. Ooh, that got spooky. Almost. And see, there's that up tilt. It's big. That's some nice shit that you find in there. Alright, Cortex. I was gonna say, play it like Sakurai, just spam. But, I think people are gonna use the dragon a good bit too. I think Ramran will by far be the most common one. And then Megawatt is gonna be like the casual setting. Rough out there to take Cortex out. Gatsby one stock away from taking home this set. Solid down throw there. Not able to get any of the icy conversions out of it though. Oh, that move is just so scary for shield because then you know you can't shield it the second time. Oh, just eviscerates. Ooh, almost Ice Climber up B for the stock take. That would have been interesting. That is going to definitely take the stock though. Well, you hate to see it, but Cortex absolutely fantastic effort on throwing Min Min out there. You were getting pretty nasty with some of the stuff in there. There were a couple combos in there that I think people were taking notes on at home. It just really tough. Whoa, why is it going through all the messages that have, like, played today? That's not good. Okay, there we go. It stopped. Alrighty. So now we should be stepping up to top 16, I believe. Gonna say because we're actually gonna see Gatsby again if we're just gonna go straight to top 16. But we will see. I was gonna say Conway, what do you want to do? Who do you want to be up next? Okay, alright, nice. So, Gatsby is going to be remaining, and then GAW 8Y4. Yep, and then Gatsby. This is top 16. Oh, he has a tag. My apologies. I don't know what to. I'm just gonna go with Gaw. Gaw. Is going to be going Palu, Gatsby, of course, the Ices. Say, and then hopefully one of the other winners quarters matches opens up. Alrighty. First match here, top 16. Think about how fast we are moving along here in bracket. Ga does have the good Palu skin though, so already off to a very early advantage. And yeah, getting grabbed by Ices is just always a heart attack. Like, I mean, they did 70%. Does it feel like... Oh my goodness. Ooh. Gatsby has been in the lab some, folks. I think that might be okay to say. Oh, I thought he was going to get some sort of desync with Nana recovering, and I was going to shit my pants live on stream. Already so much nasty tech has been shown. That's why a lot of people do not want to go Ices. That's a lot to think about. It's tough. But Gatsby seems to have figured it out. Tried to take out Nana. That's playing very tactically. Definitely knows what to look for. Using Palu's Reflector, that is a task in and of itself. And unfortunately, that's going to kill... Again, somebody in chat, please keep track of how many Ice Climber forward smash kills we get, because it's going to be a lot from Gatsby. See how long this Sopo can last out. Any percent you get here is just a present to your next stock self, really, whenever you're rocking the Sopo. And I mean, Gatsby knows what he's doing, playing very, very tactically. Yeah, Icy's F smash is absolutely ludicrous. Ooh, that was some intense spacing to peek somebody right at the height of Palu up smash. Because that hitbox is extremely skinny. Solid F smash. They were able to get the explosive flame. Would have been real nice, but still getting setups here. Not bowing out with how to fight at all. Learning the matchup a bit better now. I don't think Game 2 we're going to see Gatsby take nearly as much of an early advantage, because Gone now figuring out the matchup, slowing down, targeting Nana here. I mean, if you can get rid of Nana, then Sopo is really tough to run. Quite literally half of the character. And look at that. All of a sudden, we have an even game. Pretty much. Look at Gaw. That was intense. Palu on PS2, everybody. It's a nightmarish tale for a reason. You see Gaw here. Once it clicked being able to use those aerials, it has just been all Gaw. Taking 2 stocks in a row, trying to complete the reverse 3-stock sweep. Really beating out all the Icy's projectiles now too, and that's what was really killing Gaw early on. It was just so much damage so quickly, and getting grabbed, of course. But oh my goodness, a reverse 3-stock from Gaw. Oh, I'm sure he popped off for that one. That was intense. Solid shit there from Gaw. Damn. Fantastic comeback there. Damn, I did not think that was going to be happening. Now we're going to Yoshi's. Yeah, these platforms and small stage. I'm sure that's what Gatsby is looking at. Not a whole lot of room to run away from those hammers now. And now that leaves a lot less room to let Palutena run around and use auto reticle and explosive flame on you. Definitely a very good stage for Gatsby. I'm not extremely familiar with Icy's matchup, honestly. I mean, Icy's stage picks, honestly. I don't know what is best for them. So I don't know how good Battlefield is for them. But of course, you know, Yoshi's, for all intents and purposes, a more extreme version of Battlefield. Stage itself, so much smaller, and blast zones much, much less forgiving. And now you see a battle of B-buttons, baby. Woo! Fuck normals. Even though these two characters have some pretty nutty ones. Everybody remember to drink up, and there's... Oh my goodness. Every time, I'm like, it's not strong enough to kill, and then every single time I am proven wrong. Like, just honestly. Oh, tried to go for some serious, incredible jank there, did Gatsby, but not quite able to convert off of it. There goes Nana. It was that just down tilt had enough knockback to kill Nana. I mean, I get Icy's are like feather light. They are extremely light. I think a lot of people forget Palutena's kind of light too. She's a lot lighter than her size. Because most humanoid people, like actual humanoid people, not like ice climbers, they're usually pretty hefty just because of how the Smash roster is constructed. But people like Palu and Rosa are pretty light, and then people like Snake are just ungodly heavy. Very nice high point up air there, right on the platform. That's the thing, though, about Gatsby taking Ga here, is that Palutena can make a lot of use of these platforms with her Nair and her upper. I mean, really, you just gave her 3 additional ways to hit you with Nair. And that is pretty terrifying. But God, definitely, I don't know if he has seen the Ice Climbers matchup a lot or just knows, but definitely knowing what to go after, because it is frustrating to essentially have to get 6 kills to win a match. But definitely doing it, being patient and going specifically for Nana so that the character can't be complete. It takes a lot of patience to have to beat your opponent twice to take 1 stock off of them, essentially. Of course, you don't have to go that route, but it actually is a lot easier if you are able to remove Nana. And, I mean, look how well separated they are. And that is a very intelligent play, because Gatsby was definitely thinking he was going for Nana, though, but instead went after Popo. Very intelligent play there by Ga. That was a bit of mind games. Because you saw he seemed indecisive at first, and then just whipped right over there and got him. Intense. Only 1 Palutena Nair. I can't believe it. Only Ice Climbers with their desync jank. Wow, this is looking all Ga. It was like Gatsby took those first 2 stocks of the first game, and then ever since then, this has been Ga City. Just been popping off. I'm gonna say, an up air is gonna kill ridiculously early on Yoshi's, as we already saw. Another Nair to send him all the way out. Ooh. Shield bash for the dub, and Ga 2-0's Gatsby to move on to top 8. That was an extremely impressive showing. Seriously, was down rough in the first game. Real rough. Reverse 3-stocked it. Yeah, reverse 3-stocked it. And then just really ran that second game on his own. Alright, we have some pretty familiar faces. Amnesty and Empire. From last week. MS Empire. This is another top 16 match. This will be the last one. We've seen some really tight sets already here today, and stuff is flying. We already have like half of the top 8 winners. Just waiting on Empire and Amnesty to get here. Amnesty plays Link, Empire plays Zelda. So, very nice. This for a spot in Winners Top 8. Ga, we just saw take the first spot. Psycho D is going off against Zephyr, and Bepsi Boy is going off against Yusuke and the other ones. There they are. Yeah, you're gonna see some good smash here. Empire took third. Wait, let me check to make sure. Empire took third, and Amnesty was tied for fifth. Empire, the highest placing. Actually, Empire and Amnesty, the only two from last week's top 8 that are here. They're the only two left. So, let's go. Empire and Amnesty. Empire not going with the Zelda. With the corn. We saw the corn once.
3, 2, 1, go!
There will be the whole VOD. Cutting up individual matches, I don't know. I have not done that before. I could try though. But yeah, the VOD will be out, and I'll export it to YouTube. Like tomorrow. Back to the match now. Empire, yeah, I know. Buffed Corrin. It's good they were like, wow, nobody fucking likes this character. So now we're buffing, and yeah, now Corrin is might be popping off a little bit here. I wonder if that's specifically why Mem went with Corrin over Zelda. Yeah, the whole thing will be on YouTube, but I can try, like, if you want your set specifically, Gatsby, I can try to clip them out and edit them. I guess I could just do that for everyone. I could put it in the Discord and be like, hey, if you want your match on its own VOD, I can, clip it up. And wow, two patient players. Some would call patience. Some would just call it camping. Whatever helps you sleep at night. And long game so far, and about as even as you possibly could before that corn back throw. They're both at 78. And how many back throws in a row can Vampire land? See if they can get a third. Nope. Amnesty here always plays extremely patient, though. Ooh, solid side B, but still didn't kill. That's rough. Amnesty plays a very patient Link, where he, I think, has an extremely good balance, Link, with using the specials and normals. In a lot of spots where most Links would want to rush in and use some of his busted normals, Amnesty is a bit more restrained and also a lot more restrained on spamming projectiles. Of course, here at very high percentages, really just spamming those Link aerials to try and clip Corrin. That's the thing though, Corrin's aerials are still not... Are they still gonna have trouble killing? Because I don't know if they buffed her back air or forward air. I forget. Because when I saw Corrin, I was like, oh, Corrin, I don't really care. Because I figured nobody plays this character, so it's not going to matter, but here we go. And first match had on stream that has the potential to go to time here, as we are under 4 minutes with not a stock taken. Some extraordinary patience here, and now you have to start playing, I was going to say up throw has to kill. Now you have to start playing almost a completely different type of game now that you know that timeout is on the table and that it's getting more and more likely that this game is not going to end by somebody having their third stock taken, although now 3.5 minutes with 2 stocks each if it picks up. But so you have to play for not outright winning, but having the percent advantage. Of course, far too early to actually play like that, but very high-level players, you know that that's on their mind once a game feels like it's going just a little bit too long, because you really do have to change your playstyle. It could be the difference between winning or losing, just a couple percentage. Look at these just zoning options from Amnesty. The screen is completely covered by Boomerang and F Smash. Just continually. Ooh, that was a nice little Build-A-Bear combo with the Boomerang. Amnesty does use the Boomerang very well. It's always out there, constantly. Ooh, dirty. Absolutely filthy. The offstage bomb drop kill. Now Amnesty looking to actually win this game and avoid the timeout. Game has picked up in pace a good bit. 2 minutes remaining. So again, you see that Boomerang. It's never in his pocket for more than half a second. This dude loves that Boomerang. And I mean, hey, can't really blame him. It's an extremely good spacing tool, that's for sure. Everybody, remember to hydrate. Oh, I was gonna say that could be very bad. Not able to 2-frame with the bomb. Okay, sounds good. Thanks, Conway. Oh, another bomb drop. No, didn't kill. That surprises me. This one will, though. Oh, that was fucking sick. Yeah, I know he's streaming his side of top 8, so we can whip through it even quicker then. That was fucking gross, though. That... The down air was so unnecessary. The bomb was already there. It was so unnecessary, but man, I'm sure Amnesty's happy. Wonder if Mem is gonna stick with the corn. And for the rest of top 8, yeah, Psycho has solidified his spot. And then up next after this, we're going to be hopping over to Bepsy Boy and Ga. Going to be in our first top 8 winner semifinals. Top 16 starting to fill out here. 3 more spots left for top 16 to fill out. Oh, a Lilat sighting, everybody. Oh, while we're in between matches, how about we just throw this little ditty out here? This Friday, I am hosting my own Smash tournament in conjunction with PBG. It is called Min Min's Big Win-Win. $50 prize pool, $30 to first. Min Min only is legal. If you play on FD or Battlefield, it's got to be the Spring Stadium variant. It's going to be starting at 6 p.m. Top 24 will be streamed. Me and my friend Dante Link X are going to be streaming it for sure, and I think we're going to have 1 or 2 more PBG streams on it as well. So event is going to be well covered. Join up. Ooh, my capture just actually fucking died for a second, but now it's back, so that's okay, right? After an extremely hard-fought first game, Empire going back to what they know and love, the Zelda. Amnesty, as you saw the first game, that bomb was the complete difference in everything for sure. Couple nasty bomb kills, good offstage conversions from Amnesty, and then that last stock take was just pure filth. But Empire here now, able to zone out a whole lot better on her own with Zelda. Having that just really busted Phantom online just so hard, it's legitimately a viable strategy to just spam it. And I'm sure that's why Mem went here. These odd ledges, and the Knight is going to be able to really take control of things here. Ooh, curiously no punish on the wide open Zelda recovery. I mean, we're shielded, but still not even a shield punish. And from last week, we saw an Empire very, very versatile usage of that Zelda recovery. Uses it better offensively, honestly, than they do defensively for recovery. There goes the first stock. These two players really space around each other very well. Both games, the first stock not taken till a good few minutes in. This one, a little over 2 minutes in. Last game over 3 minutes in. Amnesty with the early lead here. F Smash is going to take away that early lead. Does hit the boomerang, though. Just started off. Once again, Amnesty just not letting Empire breathe. And these projectiles are going to be able to really combat the combos that Empire is going to be going for. Mem uses the Zelda up tilt a whole lot, but of course if there's a bomb and arrows and boomerang all over the stage, it's going to be a lot harder to consistently combo into the normals that you want to hit. That's a nice bomb snipe from downtown. Almost hits another one. That would have been devastating. Still good spacing here from Amnesty. Not panicking after the stock loss. After it got evened up. Solid way to keep Mem off the stage. And now is maintaining a lot of stage control. Because the biggest thing versus Zelda is once they get on stage, they can maintain this stage forever. But Amnesty preventing that by not letting Mempire back on the stage. Up almost a full stock. With the percent battle raging on. Only down a couple percent now. Amnesty, nice percentage. Gotta mean something good, and everything here that he can get is just much better set up for that final stock showdown. Of course, Link with some very obnoxiously strong moves, and that is one of them, that F smash punish there. That was rough from Empire. Two extremely good competitors here. As I said, the last two bastions remaining from the top 8 of last week. And that is gonna do it for Empire. Amnesty moving on to top 8. Very solid. And there we go. Now we are into top 8. And then where is Bepsi? So now we're going to be moving on to top 8 already. And I want to change all the players' names first, but I really want to change the stream title as well. So we got Ga and Bepsi. Oh, that's right, Ga has a prefix. And this is now best of 5. Just changing the stream title over here real quick. Say that we're on the top 8. Alrighty. Stream has been updated. Very, very solid. Here we go. Bepsi and Ga. First best of 5 match of the night. We're already up to winners semis. We've only been here for an hour and a half, everybody. Thank you very much to all the other admins, moderators, bracket managers, whoever the hell you are, making this ship run very smoothly this week. And Bepsi and Ga both already seen. We have already seen both of them today. And of course, it's going to be a battle of who can throw out the best aerials at the best time, with a couple B moves mixed in there. And right now, it's going to be Bepsi. Definitely the crowd favorite. He taunts like frame 1 after somebody has been KO'd. It's just part of the playstyle, and you know, you gotta respect it. And there is Falco getting those 2 up tilts in a row. Back smash. Good job. Me. Back throw not gonna get it. That will, though. Even stocks. Using this forward air just punishingly. These Falco buffs, man. The Falcos are gonna be out in droves. It's gonna be scary. Ooh, solid aerial there. But see, just able to get you up. It's looking like melee now. If Falco gets you up in the air, this shit is terrifying. Oh, disgusting. Bepsi with a humongous lead headed into Palu's last stock. Don't see a whole lot of Falco down throw. For Ga, this is a big adjustment from the previous match, and now having to try and target somebody so small and fast, like Bepsi. Came off of beating Gatsby's Ice Climbers, who give a very different look than Falco with that very hard-hitting, punishing playstyle. And Falco here just really dancing all around the screen. Wow, that's gonna kill. That's a little earlier than I thought it would, but whatever. And now Bepsi knows what to do. Until that reflector came out, just stack on that free percentage, man, whenever you can. Now, Palu down throw. That's a down throw you see a lot of. Oh, that was fucking nasty. That confirm into back air from center stage. Very solid first game from Bepsi boy. You know, he's just telling us like, hey, we just need a little Falco buff. I'm gonna go nuts with him. That's all that we needed. Just a smidgen of a Falco buff. Coming in hot for game 2.
3, 2, 1, go!
Going to PS2. Once again, good Falco on PS2. Feeling like melee. Hopefully everybody out there's been having a great time with new rollback Slippy as well. That's just so awesome for the whole community to have access to that now. That's great stuff. Remember to drink water, gamers. I've been getting that a lot. F tilting in there. And then I think Falco's up smash was fixed. I think that it is now a lot better. That was one of the... I believe that was one of the things I remember from patch notes. It's good. I didn't have time to play as Min Min yesterday or thoroughly read the patch notes because of shit that was going on. So, learning on the fly. I don't know what characters got buffed. I don't know what the exact changes are though. Explosive Flame from mid stage gonna kill with that percent. Ga only take 47 in that first stock. Got a bit of a download in the first game, I would presume. Doing far better now. Knows what Bepsi is about. And Bepsi playing, you know, very aggressive Falco, very oriented on the aerials. So after that first match, Ga able to make the adjustment. Oh, back throw into Explosive Flame off stage is always scary to see, even at a low percent there. And Palutena, what makes her so dangerous, just that can edge guard her. That freaking... just she can recover from so low. Not gonna be able to snag her with much. That was very, very good usage there of the up air, taking Palutena off the ledge and ends up winning him the stock. No taunt that time, because he's not in the lead. Another Explosive Flame from stage gonna kill. Look at this shit he's finding. Oh my. I know it wasn't true, but damn. Quick 60% to get back in it. That's exactly the type of stuff you gotta look for whenever you're down. Ooh, back air. Not quite gonna be enough. That is, though. Hell yeah, they fixed his... That's so much better than taunting. That was just exquisite. Full even game now. What a comeback from Bepsi. Ga made some big adjustments, and then Bepsi made them right back. You see Ga playing much differently now after such a ravenous comeback from Bepsi. Because, I mean, you're thinking, if you're able to make the adjustments and get it to 1-1, you made some good adjustments. You made it a solid game. It's anyone's game now, but if you make the adjustments and then your opponent learns mid-set and you go down 2-0, not feeling too good. Almost had it there. Trying to cover with up smash. There's another up tilt. Back throw is not going to kill. Really rough position here, though, and that will. The up smash on the ledge. Ga going to even it up. 1 game to 1. Oh, gosh. I don't know why it's going through all of the freaking messages. So for an update on... Oh, wow, there's still bracket play going on? Jeez. Yeah, we're hitting back into it, but, yeah, so 2 of the top 8 qualifiers for losers are going on right now. Unfortunately, those games aren't going to be the people who play each other. Going to Battlefield now. Oh, sorry, everybody. Was just looking at bracket to see how things are shaping up for the rest of the night. Been such a competitive set between these two already, seeing such a huge swing of momentum back and forth. You see a ton of spacing, just like you've seen in the first 2 matches from these 2 competitors. I think they're getting to learn to know each other pretty well, especially since it may not seem like it, but these matches really aren't being played that quickly. What I mean is that the interactions that matter have a pretty decent lull in between them for how aggressive both of these characters are. And I think that speaks to the survivability and knowledge of both of these players. And that is going deep for a Falco forward air kill. An arrow of Smash where Falco is a good character is always a solid one. Oh, that was complete fucking filth. That down air spike to really even up the game from Gaw. Getting nasty out here. Both of these competitors have pulled off some damn good shit so far. Only on game 3 of the set. Oh my, that was nasty. At a higher percent, that would have been very hard death for Gaw, but early percent. Once again, these... Oh, that F-air is tough on shield. There's so many multi-hits to that. Trying to time that on Wi-Fi, more than a nightmare. Oh, solid pair. Oh, back air right on the ledge is very nice. Very solid. Let's take the stock lead. Back air with tech at 118, not the easiest thing to do on Wi-Fi. Back throwing somebody when you're Palutena is kind of the easiest thing to do though. And it's extremely effective. Another up tilt, another forward air. Starting to become pretty standard procedure here for Bepsi. Ooh, nice. We're playing some soccer up here, Falco. Very good. Cap. I feel, how did Nintendo not catch the hands off my cock thing? I think about that a lot. Up till 150 now. Anything is gonna kill here from Falco. God, just gotta get a bit of percent back. Not a hard thing to do as Rosalina by any means. Oh my. That was slick as hell from Bepsi. Takes game number 3, 2-1 lead. One more dub from him. He is off to winners finals. Ba-da-da. I'm real happy for a guy like Cortex, guy who played Min Min earlier, because just really likes Min Min. Min Min's his profile picture on Discord too. He was just like, maybe one day I can learn to deal with Ice's jank as Min Min, but she's been out for literally a day. I know! A Falco making winners finals would be just an unbelievable PogChamp. Going back to town, a big old stage for these two characters to fly around on. There we go. Game music should be a little bit, I don't know. Oh yeah, Conway, is all the audio good? Could you just let me know? That up air and up tilt has been very good for Bepsi. That has been what has made him his money this whole time. This whole tournament run, that's pretty much what it's been. It's just... damn. Tries to go far off stage. Doesn't quite make a play. Powered back air? Just really spamming up, so I'm sure that probably misinput and then just had to let it go twice. I was gonna say, God needs to be using that dash attack more. Ooh, that's gross. Very gross from the platform there. It's sometimes just... because Palutena's nair and up air is so good, I sometimes forget that, you know, her back air and forward air are also very broken. Such solid aerials all around. Bepsi, yep, gonna tie it up. That up tilt into back air. Thing is, that's tough as Falco, because, I mean, Falco has the highest jump height in the game, so knowing that you're gonna be able to hit somebody off of one full hop. Couldn't be me. That far too smooth brain to try and go for those Falco confirms. Look at, there you go. This is what we're used to seeing. Some up tilt in the nair, some side B into double up air. This is the Falco shit that we love seeing. That's a Palutena thing that, whether you love it or not, you're just gonna see. That being nairs and up airs. And those are two very solid forward airs from Bepsi. Hasn't taunted in a while. He's gained far too much respect for Ga. Before, he was taunting after every single stock he took, but now just way too much respect. Damn. Up tilt, up air, forward air. It'd be very interesting to know how much Falco has that's true now with his improvements. Because it might be a scary amount. I mean, Bepsi is a Falco player, but really taking it to him today. Showing off a lot of good Falco tech. Going head to head here with Ga. Palu that was able to take care, actually 2-0 from Gatsby's Ices. So no small feat at all. Can't quite get the confirm that time. Palu now at a real high percent. Ooh, he's gonna get that one though. Another up tilt and a back air. I cannot stress enough how hard that is to hit as Falco with his jump height. It's you gotta know your character. And man does Bepsi. Oh, you've been playing him since day one. Yeah, I mean, it's tough. It's just really tough. Well, right now, Amnesty and Psycho D. Amnesty's up 2-0, so... Yeah, we're just gonna chill out for a second here while we wait for winners finals to happen. Yeah, you were sure doing it, Pepsi. I mean, like, damn, that is some. It's always nice to see Falco, man. Yeah, Conway. I'm assuming we're just waiting for result of Psycho D and Amnesty. We have 2 of the 4 losers slots filled out. By the time winners finals is over, should be completely filled. I'm gonna say, how are we looking down there right now? Yeah, okay, so match before top 8 qualifier in losers is going on right now for the other 2 that haven't made it yet. So things are moving along a little more smoothly. Alrighty. Amnesty takes it from Psycho. So we're going to be seeing a Falco Link. Melee references continue. Oh yeah, it's definitely Link favored. I mean, he'd be smart to camp you. Is the unfortunate thing. But the thing is, Amnesty does play a pretty honest Link. So I don't know how campy he's gonna go. Gonna be tough. Yeah, I wanna know, how hard you pop off for the Falco buffs whenever you learned about them? Because that's fucking big. Not just for Falco mains, but like I said, for the Smash community, because any timeline when Falco is better. I'm sure the Falco Discord was probably fucking on fire last night. That's fucking awesome. That's so cool. I'm so happy when shit like that happens. I figured all the Falcos popped off. See, that's the type of shit you love to see. Nobody gave a fuck about Min Min. Oh, are you in the Puff Cord? Hey, you got the final Smash buff. What do you have to complain about? Oh yeah, definitely, Bepsy. I always agree 1000% with that, yeah. You should always buff the bad characters instead of nerfing the top tier characters. That's always such a better way to do it. It makes everything much more interesting. I just wish that some of the, like, bottom tiers would have gotten at least some buffs. I'm talking people like Ganon. Because there's some characters that are, like, glaringly have little to no winning matchups that I would like to get buffs, but obviously those aren't the pressing issues. The pressing issues are taking characters that could be viable or who are viable and making them more viable. And that's the thing, this patch, as far as the buffs go, the characters they buffed, all of them... Who's this? Bayo and Ike, I do not like. And I'm an Ike main, saying that. Former Ike main. Because the thing is, they kind of just... Ike's game is already centered around just nairing, and now he has another... Now he has more incentive to just nair. And, Alright, I'm tired of listening to, this song specifically. Let's change to, oh, you know what? Let's just do Min Min's song. And then, I mean, Bayo... It's scary. I saw a Smash 4 Bayo combo in Ultimate today on Twitter, so I'm very scared. Very, very scared. Just waiting on Amnesty to get here. Oh yeah, I should probably actually change, because yeah, it happens to be the winner's final. I'm so sorry if you can hear that horrible noise above me. I guess my upstairs neighbors are like fucking, I don't know, like running over gravel with a lawnmower above me. I have no fucking clue. That's so loud. Oh yeah, you guys can definitely hear that. Yo, Bepsy, thanks for the follow, my dude. Appreciate it. Big appreciate. Don't smoke, kids. That includes vaping. Here we go. I'm so excited for this. This is gonna be rad. A damn good Link, and one who plays usually pretty aggressively. Somewhere between pretty to somewhat aggressive. And Bepsy, I mean, you've seen the hype Falco for a while now. We're going to PS2. Beautiful thing. And you see, yeah, Amnesty, he's not gonna play campy, unless if maybe things change. But yeah, he's gonna approach. I mean, he's gonna approach with the zoning options, but he's gonna use those to really serve as extra damage / a distraction to get in there and use Nair, or some of the other aerials. But that Nair just, whoa, it's good. Man, is it meaty. The first of many up tilts, but there we go. Up tilt into down air confirmed that time. It's just playing as Falco is something that you have to get used to just because his stuff, the launch angles on it are wonky, and he's so fast. He goes so high through the air so quickly. Of course, it's a positive thing, but it just takes a lot of getting used to. You can see that confirmed there. Up tilt in the back air, very solid. It's what he used to dominate the entire last set. That nailed in a kill from Amnesty. The aggression really paying off because he's actually not giving Falco room to set up the stuff, but there he gets it. That confirmed that he was getting all last set, now bleeds over into this one for another kill. Both these players very invested in their characters, mastery of the characters that they play. Inside and out. A couple good aerial trades at center stage. Going for big brain bomb setups. That is what Amnesty has been doing. It's won him a good few stocks. So far just tonight, let alone last week when we saw him and all the other times in the past as well. But extremely impressive here from Amnesty. You know, last week finished 5th. Oof. Very good reflector use from Falco there. The Amnesty took home 5th last week. Guaranteed top 3 right now. Solid Naruto takes it. Again, that Nair, it's just such a dangerous tool for Link to use at any time. So punishing. And Pepsi here getting that up tilt in the back air. Even if it's not going to kill, you know that it's going to put him on the ledge and at disadvantage. So again, the shield poking on F air there. And you see, these reflectors, it's de-incentivizing Amnesty to use his projectiles. He still is. He's still throwing the boomerang out every single possible second that he can. But you're seeing a lot less arrows than you usually see from him. A little bit less bomb, but that's also because Falco's fast enough to really challenge that quickly and make it a lot tougher to use. Different confirmed that time, where get up tilt in the up air. But it works all the same. 127 on the last stock, gonna be really tough for Pepsi. But we've seen crazier shit happen, of course. Dragging him across the stage with Falco's aerials. Gets him caught up in another up tilt there. Just unfortunate the amount of work you have to put in as Falco here to be able to get this kill since you're already at 150. But he's getting it. There, see, and that is good adaptability with the follow-up using that forward air on the ground, pretty much. And all of a sudden, he has brought this back to being much closer than it ever should have. Able to back off from it, very smart. And unfortunately, get up from the ledge. It's going to be how Amnesty closes Game 1 of Winners Finals out. Game 1 to Amnesty, but a phenomenal game, especially that last stock gasp that Pepsi had there. Can you, I want to know if at some point Pepsi, because I don't think Amnesty's in here, do you see the messages on the bottom left just continuously going as well, or is that just me? We're getting a switch here? No, we're going to Yoshi's. Going to Yoshi's. Scary stage to play Falco against, but also it's a good stage for Link. I mean, good stage for Link's normals specifically. The thing that Bepsi is doing though is, you know, this is much less room for Amnesty to run away. Oh? It said Yoshi's on their fix. No, it's not. It says Yoshi's on the website. I'm confused. But now we're at it. Whoops. Now we're right at it. Game 2 winners finals here. Bepsi Boy and Amnesty. Amnesty took that first game after Bepsi Boy made a rousing comeback. Almost took it on that third stock there. Did like 90% unanswered. But Bepsi, much smaller stage now. Amnesty has a lot less room to space out with the boomerang especially, what he uses so aggressively, but also bomb and arrow, of course. But that is the big risk of taking Link here, is those sword attacks with these blast zones are gonna get rough. You can definitely see the logic, you know why it's a good pick, but it's risky nonetheless. You know you're gonna have to consistently keep challenging him and make sure that you were out-prioritizing any of Link's normals. Very solid bomb recovery there. You'd expect nothing less. Is he gonna get another? He will, up to 143 now, though. See how much extra he can get in. Everything here is a big bonus when you're at 143. Bepsi doing a good job of avoiding, not able to quite take it, though. That's gonna get him off stage. Bomb recovery. There you go. Ford Air is finally going to finish it off. And even stocks here. I feel like every game Bepsi is finding a different throw into sequence of neutral string that he's just really abusing out there. And speaking of abuse, Amnesty with all of these projectiles keeping Bepsi at bay. Oh, got greedy with an F smash there and was properly dispatched for it. Amnesty now one stock away from going up 2-0 in winners finals. Big day. As you see, it's ahead in percentage now. Well, it was for a little bit, but still up the entirety of a stock over Bepsi. Happened last game, too, when Bepsi came in a couple hairs of winning the game. Going deep down here for that down air. Oh, solid. I actually looked away from the screen. I'm assuming he teched it off the wall, though. Because I don't think there's too many other things that could have happened. Bepsi at 150 now as Falco. Hoo boy. And Cheese is out of stock there on Amnesty, though, trying to get him. Got a little greedy, but once again at 150. And there it is. That's going to put it away. Amnesty takes game 2, one game away from making the appearance in winners finals, in grand finals. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That was super hype. Yo. Xpjot? You have to. Alright, I'm a fucking idiot. So, XPJOT. Please someone pronounce your name. Thank you very much for the follow. Big appreciated. We're heading over to game 3 here. We don't have anybody else in Okay, by the time this set is over, there should be a top 8 losers match. Oh, we're seeing a switch. I did not think we were going to see a switch. Bepsi with a pretty nasty Falco just happened to meet his match here with Amnesty, but now with the Wolf moving to a different space animal, and obviously the highest tier one in the game, Wolf, very nasty, has a down smash that does everything you could ever want and then some. And that's going to be a stock already from Amnesty. Goodness gracious. Amnesty is trying to speed run, get into grand finals here. Played just an obsessively good set here with Pepsi. Has been able to space him out perfectly, uses the projectiles when he wants to, uses the sword when he needs to. See, already up 90% here, and that's another stock. 17% is all that's done on him. Amnesty is going off here. There's not a whole lot that he can do wrong now, damn. Repeated grabs. Pepsi getting a couple good strikes in there. The first time in the game. This is just rough. Amnesty just absolutely went nuts for the first minute of the game, and it's hard to recover from that. Nothing he did missed. So if you're Pepsi, that's just kind of a hang your hat and say no. We both played good. Or you could take the Alpha Red route and say we both played bad. Whichever one you think is going to tilt your opponent more, I'd imagine. It's probably the words that you want to go with. I was going to say risky recovery there. Let me see, just trying to finish it off here. Good on. Very good recovery there with the side B by Pepsi. Caught him sleeping. Good amount of free percent with the recovery. Tried to go for the dash attack. Doubt he wanted to. Probably just wanted to F tilt. Couple good aerials will keep him away. Oh, missed bomb recovery onto the final stock here again. And Pepsi Boy is no stranger to percent comebacks. We haven't seen them be... that is gonna take it. A big shout out to Pepsi Boy sticking with it after Amnesty went nuts early on there. But 3-0 Amnesty headed into winners finals. Uh-oh. Okay, next up is going to be first round of top 8 losers. Everybody else is set up. We're just waiting for 2 qualifying games. 2 top 8 qualifiers to end. Alright, there we go. Ignis Opolar is going to be one of them. Yeah, it's very unfortunate, Pepsi. That always happens with winners finals, because at that point losers is never gonna be caught up, and then obviously your matches are so far down the line. Come on, Smash GG. Just advance them. There we go. Alright, so we're actually be going to Close Combat and Stoomy instead. SOP Stoomy? That is right. Oh, nice. Happy for that. I'll watch the clip in a second if I have a chance. SOP Stoomy, SH Close Combat. Just barely fits. I mean, I could obviously just change it, but alright, let's look at oh wait, let me see if they're yep, here they come. Alright, so I should have a second to oh, it was your tech of that link down arrow off stage. Yeah, that was fucking disgusting. You were at like 150 and you teched it off the side of Yoshi's. On Wi-Fi. Oh shit. I mean, probably a good thing you haven't been seeing my face. There we go. Do you prefer emo caster? Or like 40-year-old? Do you prefer rebellious 40-year-old accountant? Or still stuck in middle school? Because those are the two options that my hair is apparently going with right now. And it is not winners final. No, why did I put the dash there? I never do that. Losers top 8. Oh, here we go. Hero versus Cloud. Let's get it. Haven't seen a Hero on here yet, which surprises me. Also haven't seen a Cloud all day. By Hero yet, I mean yet on Takedale Tuesdays, and Hero is just fine letting Cloud get that limit, because he was going through his spell book. But, yeah, very surprised we haven't seen a Cloud yet. Cloud, of course, one of the most played characters. But I guess today people trying out different stuff, maybe some of the buff characters. Because you know, if you go online to play, you're going to find like 80% Clouds. It's actually ridiculous. Oh, he's getting some solid confirms. Just landing these big Cloud aerials, not letting Hero. Dude, that's, ooh, 2 frames with the dash attack. Man's getting pretty schnasty out here. Mistimes the limit cross slash. Tries to hit him with that up smash. That's the thing, Cloud can recover, I mean, get back to stage with that down air. Just as a moving hitbox. Pretty sick. 2 big old swords. Both imbued with magic in some way. Trying to take each other out. Yeah, so that was not... Yeah, gonna go ahead and say that might have been a misinput. Rough shields all of the cross slash. Very solid. It does not do nearly as much shield damage as you would think, which is fair because you don't want to make it a borderline shield break move. Especially because I think when they were designing Cloud, they knew everybody's still just gonna spam Limit Cross Slash all the time because it's a damn good move. Not just regular Cross Slash. But Limit Cross Slash is probably the most used one. Like by choice. The most used one is definitely Limit Climb Hazard because of recovery alone. You are still not able to take this first stock off of Cloud. Really going for it. Back air hits there. Gonna go through the spell book. Finds a potion. Cloud trying to space him out still, but had a lot more success getting up in his face, not letting him access that spell book. Right now would be even better, especially since Hero does not have the mana to do a whole lot, and that F smash is gonna be nice. That's gonna be fully charged limit. Immediately burns it. Up smash connects. Doing a good job of navigating out of the menu whenever, Actually, here's the thing. Yeah, I don't know who is who. Damn. Stew me the Cloud. Close combat. I just realized that, yeah, I looked at both their names on actual Smash, and I was like, what? These are neither of the names. Stew me looking to close it out here. Uh-oh, Magic Burst was on there. You saw the lust in his eyes for it. Every hero lives to roll Magic Burst on that deck. Solid spacing him out here. Hell yeah. Take all the time that you got. You're up at full stock. It's Bounce and Oomph. Now just has 2 different spells on him. Let's see, Bounce ain't gonna bounce off that back air. Oh, that's just a shield break? Oh, that's, he got it still, but that was disgusting. But I still can't believe that's just straight up shield breaks with Oomph. That's absolutely crazy. That was wild. Oh, tries to catch him falling with the up smash. Still at 114, but it's Hero. If anybody can make a comeback, it's him, because he can just top deck Magic Burst. And that's an option that nobody else in the game has anything remotely close to. Good limit cross slash for the percent. Hero at pretty much anything Cloud is going to kill in territory. Just have to hit him and be wary of whatever spell he has on deck, like that. Now he has Oomph again. Oh, shields snooze, very good. Back air catches him. Damn. He was down the whole match, but he brought it back. Close combat. After a very rousing back and forth game. After this, we'll be going to the other losers round 1, because Psycho D is still streaming his run. Oh yeah, and Psycho D is awaiting the winner of this match. So then we'll be going over to Ignis versus whoever's able to come on top of that one. The PT switch. So now the switch to PT, very interesting. Let's see what it is going to find for them. Of course, close combat. Took that first game, rousing comeback that he had, utilizing a lot of Hero's magic to its fullest potential. And taking an early lead here in this game. Of course, Ivysaur out trying to space out, do what Ivysaur does best, be one of the best characters in the game, and be weighed down by the other two Pokemon in your kit. See, there's some of the Ivysaur strength we come to know and love. And by love, I mean be scared of. That F smash can take you out, whether it crits or not from that area. I'm gonna try to edge guard with Charizard. Ooh, 2 frames him with it. I was gonna see how quickly we're gonna see the switch to Squirtle immediately. Getting it ready, you know, the switch to Ivysaur, and not far behind either. Throwing out a Wild Hatchet Man. Oh, very solid. Oh, that's such an unfortunate time for Stoomy to be hit with a crit there. Oh, that was rough. It's like the game decided he really needed to be punished for that. Damn. Very solid. Just able to really space him out here. Is able to use all the normals very well, but excelling in all the specials that are happening. Just applying constant pressure. Down smash has been a kill from center stage. Charizard in there. Solid back air. Wonder, yeah, might keep the Charizard out there for a little bit just to get a different look. A heavier character can hit harder, especially when you're trying to make a comeback like this. Oh, comeback is not gonna be happening. After that very, very dirty down air, way down there from close combat, and now one game away from taking it all. And moving on to losers quarters. Alrighty, close combat. First game made the comeback. That game just full gas the whole time. And we will see where the counter picks will take us. Hope everybody out there is having a beautiful Tuesday evening. Thank you for chilling with us here at Take the L Tuesdays. Very much appreciated. And if you're not doing anything on Friday, get to take a chance to shill here. I'm running a Smash tournament that's min only. $50 prize pool, 30 to first, 15 to second, 5 to third. Starts Friday at 6 p.m. The stream will start with top 24. There's going to be at least 2 different streams. Hopefully gonna have 3, if not 4, available. So, it's gonna be awesome. So, check it out if that's your thing. I know Min is not that hype, but I decided to do the tournament before I knew no one liked her, because I decided to do this back whenever she was announced. Because I think I'm just going to do it for any time a new character comes out. And I want to do an all Ganon tournament. That'll be coming up probably in a couple weeks. Once I get paid again. And they switch back to Cloud, going to Smashville as well. So obviously Smashville, hard hero counter pick because hero now with the least room possible to run away and keep using spells. So see if Stumi is going to be able to make the most of it. The small stage, you know, as you can see, not nearly as much room to run around and tap into that down B menu. I like the switch back to have the confidence, especially whenever you're going to have Smashville at your disposal. Because Smashville is Cloud, because you see that one platform there, there's going to be a lot of up tilts, up smashes, right there, and back airs, right outside of it. Once again, burns the limit cross slash. Stumi hasn't been able to use Cloud's limit effectively so far, is able to use that up smash effectively, and also has only taken 18%. So rousing start here for Stumi. Definitely looking to not get 3-0'd and sent home. Interesting option cover. Does hit him with limit blade beam though to rack up the percent. And everything that he gets here is just so much extra credit. Already being up a full stock. And you see here, close combat, not able to take it out. Ironically, not very good at close combat. Whenever not able to run away and have time to set up the spells that you want. Oh, tried to go for something very fancy, but needed to turn that around in the air, and instead the back air is going to take him out there from close combat. If he would have turned around, then that cross slash would have covered any option that combat would have had. But that's a really tight input. That's a tough window. But he went for it, and you gotta respect it. Still up almost an entire stock, though, as close combat up to 135%. And that's gonna do it. Down to his last stock. Very curious to see how this limit is going to be utilized. Oh my, close combat not letting him breathe, and unfortunately, limit was already gone, and now we're on to the final stock. That is a humongous swing there for close combat. Yeah, Ignis. Let's go both players. Woo! You're probably cheering for close combat though, so you can actually play, which respected. This game was looking all Stumi, but this last stock, close combat, has turned, and it happened the first game too, was initially down to Stumi's Cloud. That is gonna take it masterfully. That is the confirm he was going for offstage all day in the cross slash. Stumi takes first game and takes it to 2-1, pushing it to game 4. However, it's always a good spot to be in game 4, and you get your counter pick. We are gonna be heading to Kalos. Staying with the Cloud, to be advised.
3, 2, 1, go!
A lot on the line here. Close combat, of course, going to church, now has these catacombs to wander and has time to set up the spells. Big stage always favors hero. And if the hero close combat is able to pull this one out, that'll be the end of the set. Moving on to losers quarters, securing themselves a spot in the top 5. Just taking a drink of water there and almost spit it out because that gross of a play at 69.9%. The perfect percent. Well, judging by the percent Stumi was at, this is going to a game 5. Because you don't just stay blessed for that long for no reason. Lady Luck had it out for you. She wants to see this go to a game 5, but close combat very clearly does not. Honestly has to kind of rework his brain since the past 2 stages played on too small to really get a lot of the spells going like he likes to. And that's going to take him out. But now has to go back to the game plan like he used to, which is using a lot of the spells, keeping distance, and setting up for really punishing plays. The only problem with it is it does let Cloud just free charge his limit whenever you're going through the menu. But it's a risk that he's willing to take, I assume, as he's continued to do it. Oomph, very solid, though, as we saw with the 1-move shield break it has. Limit Blade Beam still doesn't kill hero at 150. Damn. You Stumi gotta not get frustrated and lose a lot of percent like that. Even a whole stock just because you can't finish off hero at 150. That's finally gonna do it. Up smash out his shield. How you doing? A Cloud Classic, now completely even. Close combat. Looking to make sure this is Stumi's final tournament stock. And move on. Alright, with Stumi just not letting close combat breathe, not letting him do the things he wants to. He got a thwack, but it didn't matter. It gets very scary. Whenever you see his menu and you start reading, and you see something you don't like, because that's the thing, realistically, you have to look at the menu to know what's coming at you. And that menu's helped him get the percent lead, but now full charge limit for Cloud. Let's see what he's going to try and use it on. Blade Beam from across the stage gets shielded easily. But still only 40% advantage here for close combat. Could be anybody's game. Accelerate going to help him out big time. What got really greedy and went for that up smash for the kill. Still doesn't die though. Now this is just scary though with Oomph at 150. Not getting the back on there. That's gonna do it. Close combat able to squeak out game 4, an excessively competitive set. Stumi nothing to be ashamed of. Very good showing here. Gonna take a 7th place finish home. Now OTSSW. Oh wow, here very quickly. Is it A Ignis 04? There they are. So the very nice Close Combat accidentally requested a mod. There we go. And here we go, Lucina and Wii Fit Trainer. But yeah, the nice thing about Psycho D also broadcasting this is that he can broadcast his loser's quarter set, so then by the time this is done and the winner of this plays Ga, will be right into losers semis. Okay, it's been a while since I've seen a stray Wii Fit in the wild. And especially long since I've seen a stray male Wii Fit in the wild. So curious matchup here. Wii Fit obviously with the soccer ball, a lot of nonsense. Deep breathing is dumb. But Lucina, very swift blade. Not gonna do anything if you get, I don't even know what the fuck do you call that? Like the belly flop? They're doing something. Wii Fit weird. But I mean, no shit. There you go from RTS. That's what you gotta be doing. When you say you're playing one of the 4 mouths and you're not just constantly up being shown. Man, I have not heard these voice lines from the male Wii Fit Trainer maybe ever, actually. Because everyone I know is a degenerate. Or just likes playing girls. It's hard to tell. F-Tail almost takes off stage. Once these counters off stage by OTS, not super advisable. Used in awkward situations. That up B was very strong, just unfortunately completely across stage. I was gonna say, even Neo could probably kill there, and it does. I mean, Lucina's Neo a ridiculously good move. I just mean they kill. It doesn't straight up kill for a while. And Ignis, wow, just barely lands that deep breathing, and this is gonna get even harder for OTS. Already down to full stock, but popping off a little bit here. Really not letting Ignis get in there. Finally does. Ooh, using the soccer ball against him. Getting the deep breathing off stage, but Lucina challenging it. Big call out there with the forward air. RTS takes that stock and evens it up. Only down about 30%. Final stock of game 1. There's the floppy fish fucking whatever out there. So goofy. All of Wii Fit Trainer's aerials are goofy. Their hitboxes are... They hit unlike other moves in Smash. And another deep breathing hit. Very rough. That's just so intimidating. It's like, oh... What a 2-frame. Wow. That is big. And I mean, Wii Fit Trainer is so tilting because they just fucking talk. Sorry, that was a lot of T's there. Probably blew out 30 people's eardrums. My apologies. Game 1 goes to Ignis. Going to Yoshi's.
Three, two, one, go!
And say very, very good stage for Lucina here. These platforms and these small blast zones, very kind for those who wield the blade. So far, Ignis says, fuck your counter pick. I'm just gonna start destroying you. Wow, and that's a dead Lucina already. Damn, Ignis putting the sauce on. This Wii Fit sauce. Those, oh my goodness, that was so fucking rude. I have never seen a soccer ball used so rudely in my entire life. Wow. That is, yeah, it's impressive.
Feel the stretch through your arm and leg.
It's gonna be game 2 for Ignis. Yikes. Sometimes it really do be like that, though. Going to the run back.
3, 2, 1.
Immediate run back. You can tell RTS wanted it. Hell yeah. You love to see it. Just really not satisfied with that last game. Getting 3 stock, never fun. As you see the aggression dialed up to 10 here. Already off to a much, much better start. That's the dangerous place, though. Oh, just barely able to grab ledge with it. That's the dangerous part, though, because the ricochet for that soccer ball is what completely turned last game around in Ignis's favor. And really pushed it to the point where Ignis was never in disadvantage. The fucking... I hate that they talk. It's so tilting. Very even game up to this point. I'm gonna say, as RTS, it's a tough sequence of reads that you have to do. You gotta make a lot of decisions quickly whenever you're trying to go out there and edge guard, because you have to account for that soccer ball. So, of course, on Ignis' side, it's about maybe sometimes not going with the soccer ball. Once RTS starts reading it too much, it really shows the beautiful, beautiful mind games that Smash entails. Sorry for my capture code going on. I'm not sure how that happened. Ignis finally takes the first stock. And gets a quick 52 on the next one. That's the problem. Refit, as a character, just if they take the first stock, they're gonna have such a big advantage state because they get deep breathing. Do you see fishing for those back airs? Just, you gotta start at square one. Square one is finishing off this stock. Solid tech. Down there, catches another deep breathing. Oh, that's gonna be RTS. And now up 3 stocks to 1 is Ignis. Just playing some dominant Smash with Wii Fit right now. That Dolphin Strike from center stage. Gonna bring it back a little bit, though. It's now RTS only down 1 stock. Willing to make the commitment to that long comeback. For sure. Keep throwing out these Lucina aerials. They're lightning fast. They're strong. See, hit back air there would have been an even game, but still pushing this advantage versus Ignis. Now has to try and recover. See, once you're able to get past the soccer ball and get in there, it's just so good for Lucina. You have so many normals that you can do. Blade dance. Ooh, went for a deep back air. Got the sour spot of down air instead. That's so unfortunate for RTS. I gotta say, that is one of the better performances you're ever gonna say that looks like a wash. 3 stock the second game and 3-0'd. But nonetheless, a very good showing for RTS. And take home 7th place, just met a wall in Ignis's Wii Fit. And now we're gonna see Gaw return. Now it is Loser's Quarters. Thank you for staying, Ignis. Yes, stay. Sorry. Yep, Gaul will be on his way shortly. Flying through tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I gotta say, as an old man, where last week tournament was 6 hours, this week we are below 3 hours right now, and 1, 2, 3, and there are 5 sets remaining. That's what we in the business refer to as a pog. That sounded like if my dad tried to say pog. Drink water. I got this half-gallon thing here. Shy bought it for me. She's fucking awesome. I just sit at home all day and chug water because I can't do a lot to help my health, but I can chug water, that's for sure. Here we go. Gone Ignis. Heavy hitting. I'm gonna give you a little peek behind the curtain here. Gau's first set that we streamed, whenever he was going up against Gatsby's Ice Climbers, he was saying how he was just gonna get bodied on stream. And instead, he ended up 2-0ing Gatsby and has made this run here to losers quarters, guaranteeing himself a 5th place finish. Very solid night. Shown us a lot of good Palu. An actual good mix of her neutrals and her specials. So that's the... It's probably like... Because you're like level 1 Palutena is just somebody who's only going to use her neutrals because they're so good. And then, you know, your level 2 Palutenas are gonna use both of them. But then I think there's a 3rd level where they just go back to using only the normals, but they know why the normals are so good. And then somebody like Ga is... That's your level 4 Palu, where you know why you should be using both the normals and the specials, and you actually use both of them. And then, of course, there's people like Naiwo, who's like a level 78 Palu. But it's refreshing to see a good mix of both of them right now. Trying to clean this stock off of Ignis. Down tilt confirmed doesn't work. That back throw is going to kill, though. There you go. Get him caught up in the nares, because, yeah, deep breathing, don't want to let him get advantage at all. Gonna get in so quickly, do so much damage. Solid there. Ignis with a dominating last set, 3-0ing. Just 3-0ing RTS. RTS really was shining in the second game with a 3-stock. I could get him off stage. That's a deep breathing. Oh, Palutena down B. I feel like you see that when Palutena's recovering probably more than ever, because that is not very good. That's going to take him out not nearly enough time to get another deep breathing. Hell no. They're going to hit him back up on the center stage. Oh, 3 up tilts just straight in a row. Bad interaction for Ga, as now taken damn near 50% already. That back throw not gonna kill because it's from center stage. It has already taken so much heading into this last stock here. Finally takes it from making this up at 54%. Winner of this set moves on to top 4. They'll face the winner of a set that's going on right now in Psycho D's stream. If you want to go check that out. PSY KOD, I believe. Ignis really pushing this advantage here. It just keeps getting Palutena back onto the ledge. Goes. That covered a lot of options right there. Ga had a shocking amount of their options covered from that upward angle on it, and that forward air is going to take it. Ignis.
Exercise works your core muscles.
My mind went to, they've won 4 straight sets on stream. Man, I'm dumb. But anyways, there you go. First game, Ignis. Psycho D. Currently up 2-0 on close combat. And then, of course, losers finals. Bepsy Boy awaiting the winner of whoever can make it out of there. And the Amnesty sitting all the way top. Here we go, game 2. Very tense atmosphere for both of these players. Ignis not only needing 2 more wins to push into top 4. I hope this match is actually going to happen. Okay, there we go. Just a really long wait for some reason. Wow, getting some solid Palutena juggles in there. That is very tight timing there for Ignis. Big risk to basically go for deep breathing right in front of your opponent's face. But it paid off, because that pretty much became the combo breaker. See, this is really good Wii Fit play here from Ignis. Kinda nuts. The sun has been saluted. Another deep breathing. Ooh, just barely not gonna get it. Yeah, that Palutena Reflector has about 9 minutes of end lag on it, so we're gonna see you later, Ga. First stock on. Ignis still only at 82, and just piling it on. Ignis is speed running this tournament. Just dispatching the competition very efficiently and effectively. Up air confirm. And everybody aboard the no train. Solid stage play here from Ignis. Using that soccer ball. Just with its bouncing and everything and being able to send it off differently. Just such an insanely good zoning tool. That up air is gonna take the stock, only 50%, and is able to land that deep breathing. That is very clutch. As you see here, really rough disadvantage already to start this final stock here for Ga. Oh, you hate to see it. And Ignis is going to take game 2 very soundly. This man is on fire. This Wii Fit trainer schmoovin' though. Just wow. And yep, Psycho D 3-0's close combat. So, awaiting the winner of this match is Psycho D with his newly buffed Ike. Very, very scary. Psycho D was the #1 overall seed coming into this. Game 3. Ignis is going to try to put it away here. Secure that trip to loser semis. but has to go through Ga. Played a very solid Palutena all night. Not somebody that you want to take for granted as an opponent, that's for damn sure. Because these matches have been very close for a lot of the time. It's just near the end, Ignis is able to put it away and is usually able to find a good string in the middle of the match of complete domination. That's a solid way to push back into advantage state, but the Palutena counter, Ga's been able to use it very well, and that is the oldest trick in the book there, ladies and gentlemen, with down throw into Palutena up air. Ga now poised to... Oh, gets caught with that Salute the Sun. It took to Lilat, I assume, to try and curb a lot of those zoning tools from being as consistent as Ignis wants them to be. But Ignis battling back here. It's like I said, Ga was at such a big advantage, and it really didn't seem like Ignis did too much. But now just so far in advantage. Ga on the ropes. And once again on ledge, sniped with the soccer ball. Uh-oh. Like I said, Ignis speed running this might just 3-0 both of his first two opponents and losers. A couple up tilts. Those up tilts, they have not come out super often, but when they have been absolutely lethal for the man. Oh, that was a nice reflect, but all it did was set up for the down air spike. Man, Ignis just really on fire here. Nothing to be ashamed of, Ga. I'm gonna get 5th place on that nice graphic that'll be out tomorrow, made by yours truly. And had a damn good set. Ignis just completely on fire now. There's no other way to put it. He's just completely crushing it. Yeah, just crushing it. And Ignis stay in once again. Because we're gonna just get Psycho in here. Oh, for the battle to start? Oh, hold on. I fix it. There you go. I like the cheat-outsy move, though. But yeah, it's all good. It's fixed now. Alright, match was finally called. So we'll be seeing these two go up against each other. Of course, Bepsi Boy awaiting the victor of this. And Amnesty sitting all the way up in Grand Finals. There we go. Just waiting on Psycho while we're doing that. I want to get Ribbon Ring. I love this song. I just don't know why God didn't leave yet. Ah, okay, there he is. Alrighty, Psycho is gonna be coming over. Yo, Amnesty! Thanks for the follow, man. Amnesty sitting up there in Grand Finals waiting for the peasants down and losers to clear the way. Such a schnasty link. Ike, we fit trainer, baby. It's gonna be a good one. Gonna be very interesting to see how much that sword is gonna be able to counter. Psycho, of course, pretty well known. Ike, if you watch a good amount of Wi-Fi stuff, and Ignis, of course, an extremely solid refit. Alrighty, going to Town and City, game 1. Oh, wait, yeah. What? There we go. Yeah, I don't. I guess God just like left, literally left, but that's alright. Alright. Psycho D using the Dark Knight, not Dark, I keep saying Dark Knight, Black Knight skin for Ike, which is a very good one, of course. And Town, of course, has its advantages for both, because Ike can do that, and anytime Ike has platforms, that's terrifying. But Ignis, of course, can use a lot of this space to set up stuff with the soccer ball. But so far, this Ike Nair is just far too much for Ignis to be able to get past. Of course, I can. Oh my, that almost launched. I know the last hit of up B got buffed, but I was like, there's no fucking way it's that good now. Ike's Nair, fair, up B, and I forget what else. Ike was already a solid character, and now he's gonna get pretty scary, as you're seeing here. And that up air, just, if you're in the air versus Ike, that is a bad position to be in. Just able to do pretty much whatever he wants there down on the ground with those ridiculous aerials. That's a really clutch back air to hit the soccer ball back at him as well. And quick draw, just nuts, of course. tried to go for double there. Confirm. Ooh. Gets the stomp. Back air from Psycho, though. That was frames away from being a complete disaster for Ignis. Psycho D up to 165, and F-Tilt is gonna kill. This is a mad Ike out here. Somebody talked bad about his friends. Finally claiming that stock as Ignis. Man, these forward airs. Uh-oh, man. It's not often in competitive Smash you lose a stock to the stage, but there you have it. Very interesting. I mean, you risk it for the biscuit with the deep breathing, and then that happens to you. Hear the roar of my full force neutral attack. That's so funny that that's a fucking thing. So perfect.
3, 2, 1, go!
Gotta go fast. Did kind of speedrun that first game, and that I was wondering coming into this matchup because I didn't know the Ike refit matchup incredibly well. I'll be honest with you. I was wondering how detrimental Ike's Nair was going to be to refit's ball usage, and he's straight up castrating that man. It looks like. Ether's gonna hit. You see how much further that launches now. It's gross. Ike's get out of jail free card is now he can now escape fucking maximum security prison with that up B. All it needs is to be a couple frames faster, and it's like literally the best move in the game. But no, please God, no. Oh, was able to catch the quick draw. Very nice F smash there at center stage. Alright, Psycho D centering himself, maybe doing a little bit of mental yoga to counter Wii Fit Trainer's actual physical yoga in the fake game. Couple shield pressures back and forth. And that Nair, that's like shield pressure plus 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 plus. That shit's ridiculous. And another F tilt at the ledge. That move has always been nasty for Ike. See, there's that up B. 19.6% free. Got a good amount of armor on it. Uh-oh, that's trouble. If you're a good bit percent higher, this becomes so scary. That Nair in the back air. Look how quickly that percent battle has been caught up. Here's another Nair. Ooh, it's up air instead of back air. And another. Oh my goodness gracious. Just able to keep getting these Ike confirms now, and I mean they're grosser and grosser with the buffs he has. Completely even now, though. Heading into the final stock. Ignis masterfully making a comeback here, especially on this last stock when it counts, piling on the percentage early and often. Punishing that missed up B. That is the problem with the up B, is if you miss it, wide open. Pretty much all the other properties are insanely good. Has put 107% unanswered. Psycho finally able to get it back. Just a little bit, but another deep breathing. This is scary. Forward air's gonna do it. Ignis answers.
Your lower body is key for support.
He could say the most just normal shit, and it's just Wii Fit is so tilting. They're just always talking down to you. Oh, did you hear that? Edges do not scare Ignis at all. Now we're heading over to Kalos. Surprised Psycho would go to Kalos. Although I didn't see what all was available whenever they went through. But yeah, because Wii Fit has a lot of space here to be able to do what they want. Of course, there are the two platforms on the edge that Ike is going to be able to abuse with his aerials. So far, absolutely wonderful stuff. What you'd expect in a 1-1 set. Gets him right on the release point. Started off strong, Psycho, but now Ignis pushing advantage for quite a while here unanswered. Quick draw? Ooh, tries to two-frame him there. That's it, just those normals are lightning quick. Holding shield. Yeah, smash 4! Let's go. You think it? Oh, nair into back air, it's what you like, but not quite enough to kill. Big stage. That's solid. Doesn't get the spike on it. Ooh, a lot of nice approach options there. See, as Psycho, that's the level 2 Ike approach is with the actual up tilt, because up tilt is such a damn good combo starter as well. Combos into itself at low percentages, but it's not nair, so people aren't going to be expecting it. Ignis able to punish that, but then gets punished himself. This is just, it looks so frightening. That massive sword. Ignis, really the deciding factor in a lot of these matches has been how easily they've been able to interweave those deep breathings into... Oh, excuse me. I'm so fucking old. World's oldest 24-year-old. Ignis has been able to just weave those deep breathings in everywhere. In neutral, in advantage state, sometimes in disadvantage state, off the stage. Always keeping it active. Very clutch, because that buff is super good for Wii Fit, so to always have it on, yeah, probably a good idea. Deep breathing. Of course, Psycho D is just a couple strings away from Ignis being dead. Yeah, or one good move on the ledge. And you'll notice from Psycho D, not a single smash attack as Ike so far. I'm actually a little surprised that that didn't kill. It's kind of crazy that it does, because Knight's back here is so good. There, now he falls. That's going to take the stock even Steven. Final stock here. This game so important, setting up the counter pick war for game 4. And of course getting 2-game advantage. Man, that soccer ball got the fuck out of here. Fitness at nice percentage. What are they going to be able to do with it? Brought it up to the lead. Crazy amount of game going on. Air game going on from these two competitors center stage. F tilt not enough to get. Quick draw here. Only going to get to the ledge. Ignis out of deep breathing. Big here with both competitors over 100%. It's going to be a back throw. Give him time to set up deep breathing. Very smart. And that is going to do it for you. The knee up into Psycho. And Ignis takes home game 3. Game 3. Their second game, but it was game 3. Already game 4 here. We'll see where Psycho takes Ignis. Ignis one game away from getting up to losers finals. Lilat, baby. I'm assuming this was stage with the most platforms. I'm honestly curious. I didn't get to see the bands, but most Ikes that I know would prefer Smashville over, and of course, there's Battlefield, Yoshi. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Those stupid rules in effect. So, and I forget what all stages they played on, so never mind. Of course, Tri-Plat is never going to be bad for Ike. Thing is, Lilat is not going to be able to mess too much with these refit projectiles. Its wonkiness might actually just enhance them. A extremely fast start here from Ignis. Almost got his first kill confirmed this game, but deep breathing off stage, very dangerous territory, almost gets hit by the soccer ball off. Soccer ball get up, but finally gets him. Already 87% on him though. Oh, that was awful for Ignis. That dash attack and the soccer ball got involved. That's where it can come back to bite you. And Psycho's only been able to do it a couple times, but both times that he has, it has been extremely good for him. Because that's just big damage. Yet not only completely taking offense away from Ignis, but offense not being taken away now. Really wants to keep speeding through this tournament, get into loser finals. The Pepsi boy, solid-ass Falco awaits. And that is gonna confirm this time, for all intents and purposes, we are dead even here, final stock. If Ignis can claim this, on to top 3 land they go. Just able to really keep Ike away here, spacing out that giant sword so well. Oh, salute the sun, not quite gonna be enough. Was reading something with that soccer ball. Pretty much anything. Now, this is so dangerous. Deep breathing's gone. Little too antsy with the soccer ball. But Ike at 160. Fighting it back now, because Ike's percentage is pointless now. He dies to that. Damn strong set. Psycho Deep, #1 overall seed, an extremely good performance. I mean, day 1 of new Ike, we can all see the possibilities. We saw a lot of good stuff from him. Just ran into a big wall here in the form of Ignis. And Ignis has just been in this lobby for a while now. 3 straight set wins for Ignis. Just as a reminder, and yeah, let's get Pepsi Boy's name back up here. Well, it worked out for you in the end, and really that's all that matters. Yeah, dude, you are fucking nuts with those deep breathings. You're brain perfect on that shit. Give me anxiety looking at you, because I fucking hate playing Wii Fit. Nah, I hate playing good Wii Fits. Yeah, that was rough, but you were able to recover. That's what's important. Oh, it is. I thought it was only double. That's fucking... Oh. Triple the lag if it would. I mean, I guess that's fair. Because it is a damn strong ability. As you know. Yeah, it's, whenever there's an ability that everyone who mains them can unanimously agree is busted, then it's pretty fucking busted. But yeah, it's not like it's easy to hit, especially under pressure, and then, yeah, knowing how rough the punishment is. I always wondered why bad Wii Fits I played, like, almost never went for debriefing, and now I see why. That's just an insane amount of punish. Losers Finals, Amnesty awaiting the winner. Ooh, Pepsi Boy gonna start out with Wolf, actually. Feeling a lot more confident in Wolf versus Wii Fit training instead of Falco, and I do not blame them. Do not blame them at all. Yeah, Ignis, thanks for hanging around the stream, man. Been a pleasure to watch. Some nasty Wii Fit. Let's go. Game 1 of Losers Finals, baby. And it's not even 11 p.m. Hell yeah. Last week it was like damn near 1.
3, 2, 1, go!
Immediate planting. Curious about Pepsi's Wolf, just since we've seen so much of the Falco in such a limited exhibition of the Wolf. Oh my goodness! It doesn't matter if you're playing Jesus on the field right now, because Ignis is not gonna let you get anywhere near an advantage state. This is Wii Fit mastery. This is a man who popped the fuck off when Wii Fit was announced, because just the things that he's been able to do tonight with this Wii Fit. Gross. I never thought I'd like a male Wii Fit trainer, but I'm loving this. I'm just joking to appeal to the normie crowd on Twitter, to use the most cringy word ever. Who fuck cares if you play male Wii Fit trainer? Male Corrin is different. Male Corrin shouldn't be in the game. And Ignis trying to prevent Pepsi Boy from being in this game at all. My goodness. That shit is so strong. Just has not let Pepsi Boy get in at all. Really rough time here. It's like you either get hit by a soccer ball or get grabbed to get hit by a soccer ball. Those are your two options. Or backing off for a tenth of a second to try and think and letting him get deep breathing. I was gonna say, no way that kills from center stage, right? It's not over till it's super over. I mean, Wolf, super strong character, can make the comeback. Ignis just been out of his fucking mind the entire night. He's only dropped one game so far since he's been in top 8. Oh, that's disgusting. That's just absolute filth.
Your lower body is key for support.
That entire game was just absolute insanity from Ignis. Game 1. Closer to Grant. gonna say, who sent Ignis to losers in the first place? Oh, it was Pepsi Boy back in bracket. Ah, there's a rematch. Very interesting. Here we go. Back to Falco. Having faith in his main. Gotta love it. Gotta love it.
3, 2, 1, go!
And going to Smashville is Pepsi Boy. Gonna try and find some very nice Falco setups here in game 2. And even this setup, Ignis has just been, frankly, unstoppable since we've seen him. What is their, so far 10-1 on this stream in games is Ignis. Oh boy, riding a bit of a hot streak in here. Just perfect execution each game. Able to outplay his opponents through and through. Through a lot of different things and managed. Oh, that's dirty. Managing his mix-up incredibly well. That's the thing, not always just approaching with the same thing. It's so fucking scary, because you never know what normally could go into 5 separate times. Or if it's just going to be the soccer ball for the 30th time. It's such a harrowing experience. Just being pressured from a Wii Fit like this is incredibly rough. Pepsi using the reflector a bit better now. Does hit the ball back at him. Oh, that's much more clutch. Hits the big old ball of sun back. Oh, wow, that just killed. Okay, then. Hashtag WeFit busted. Alright. Ignis, wow. Also, look, avoiding Falco's normals is not easy. They are extremely quick, cover a lot of space. Oh, and Pepsi wanted that. There you go, down air. That was fucking clutch for Pepsi. Brings it into an even game. This was looking very helpless for Pepsi at a lot of points. And that down air has changed everything. Ignis, though, big advantage here after landing that. Oh, the back air from center stage is gonna do it.
When exerting yourself, remember to keep breathing.
That was so close in there at the end, but Ignis does take it. And now up 2-0. Once again, big thank you to everybody from Take the L Tuesdays moderation team who are able to take care of everything so I can just sit on my ass and stream everything, and thanks everybody for watching. It's been hype. Let's see if Ignis can close this out. Or for Pepsi Boy, able to push it. Pepsi Boy, the one who originally sent Ignis to losers in the first place. Of course, Pepsi Boy sent to losers by Amnesty, who's awaiting the victor in Grand Finals. Starting out this game very hot already. This is exactly the type of start that you want. If you're Pepsi Boy, you want to establish that you're just going to rush down early and often, and you're going to hit that down air again. That is becoming a frightening weapon. for Bepsy Boy. He's just got to try and make it not be too little too late that he is able to start landing it. Last game was able to take a very key stock off of it, but Ignis able to make the full comeback. Look at just dancing around with soccer ball. That soccer ball's got to be the most annoying fucking thing in the world. Right now, if you're Bepsy Boy. Bad trade there. He's hitting the soccer ball more and more with Reflector. And there we go. And second time he's hit Salute the Sun back with Reflector, and that's the big one. Now it's going to get in Ignis's mind and not quite use it as often. Knows that Bepsy Boy is privy to his plans on it. That is finally going to take it, but Ignis all the way up at 98%? Not quite. Interesting interaction. Oh, tried to read with forward air. Can't quite get it. So plays it safe with Nair instead of reaching out. Oh no! Gets just a little too low. Ignis takes a risk and plants him into the blast zone. Now it is evened up. 0-0 here. The 2-0 marker is not indicative of how close all three games have been. But despite that, if Ignis is able to come back here, it's not looking like it. Oh my goodness, Bepsy. Calm down over there, man. Did 90, well, like 91 in that one string and 112 unanswered. Whew. Making big comeback. Deep breathing maybe just to bait in that time? Because he had to have known that there wasn't enough time to land it. With Falco. Oh! Down smash. Kills opposite side. Bepsy not going quietly into that good night. Especially after two incredibly competitive matches. Had to take one. Pushing it to game 4. Gosh. The problem, I put so much ice in this, it's so fucking cold. Yeah, Ignis has been popping the fuck off. This Wii Fit is so nasty. Nastiest Wii Fit I've ever seen in person. Is he giving you Kalos? I don't know. Oh, wait. I think you know why he didn't give you Kalos there, Ignis. Probably because he wants to not lose. Oh, we're going to Lilat. Well, Bepsy's going to Lilat for home field advantage. Well, he hates it. He hates it for you more than he likes it for himself. So, that's what we're dealing with here, and that's what we're going to. Friggin' Lilat. You have ruined Kalos for him. He knows not to challenge it. Oh, you guys did play this up. Maybe he learned his lesson then. I'm assuming. Yeah, maybe he got scared. Here we go. Oh yeah, you guys are Tennessee. I forgot. There's a lot of people from the Tennessee region and take the L Tuesdays. 50% of the Smash community in Tennessee now hates Kalos, specifically because of Ignis's Wii Fit. Now, Bepsy Boy with a very solid strategy of taking a just freaking, like, clamp and fastening it down to the B button at the beginning of the match. Definitely the best opening that you're going to be able to go with. Ignis took the early lead. Bepsi fighting back though. And that's never where you want to be. Off stage versus Ignis. My lord. And look, oh my fucking goodness. That soccer ball deep breathing bullshit. 60% before I could even breathe. This is getting out of hand, Ignis. This is just pure animal abuse at this point. My goodness. So much momentum for Ignis. Oh. Holy hell. I guess Ignis did like a bump of coke before top 8 because fucking goodness. It's gonna be what? He's 11-1 right now. Oh no, 11-2 right now in top 8. And if this is able to hold out 12-2 heading into grand finals. These repetitive grabs, and it's so frustrating to get grabbed whenever you're playing somebody like Falco. You know, your job is to be fast enough to get around everything that your opponent's doing, but to get anchored down like that and just continually get grabbed is rough. Yeah, there's a lot of Tennesseans here, JoJo. Oh, that's gross. Wii Fit's normals are gross. And so is Ignis. Ignis is just straight up a fucking grease ball over there. Bepsi boy. I was gonna say, you have shown me the ways that nobody should ever go to Lilat against Wii Fit. Whew. Yeah, that shit was, yeah, Wii Fit kind of good on Lilat. It's just you take up everything below the platforms. Basically without trying. Kind of insane. Here is the man of the hour. Yeah, that's true. That's Wii Fit just has some of that weirdness where just like their positioning on moves and things like the crouch is just like atypical for normal Smash Brothers. Hey Bepsi, you put on a hell of a show though, I gotta say. You were definitely the people's champion of the tournament. Played an absolutely filthy Falco, which people are craving nowadays. Falco stock was so low. I guess not at all, actually. Yeah, Vampire, you sure did. That's fucking rough. That's just... I could throw you on the graphic, like, your name. Just put, like, 9th and got fucked in seeding. That's so rough. Yeah, it really do be like that sometimes, though. I should probably change the round name if I wasn't an actual Cro-Magnon man. No, that's not what I wanted to do. We're actually just waiting for Smash G. There you go. Finally turned over on Smash GG. We Fit Link. Going to see a fair amount of projectiles. Just a little bit. But Amnesty really likes the boomerang. Specifically. Like, that boomerang is never not out. Like, not for a frame is that boomerang not out on the field. So that's always going to be there. Soccer ball's always going to be there. We're going to see a lot of nonsense happening. Of course, the grand finals are always just so interesting because this first set, Ignis obviously has a huge advantage talking momentum-wise. I mean, comes off of going 12-2 in top 8, and Amnesty has been sitting for like 2 hours. So in the momentum war, there's no question. However, who knows what Amnesty was doing to keep warm in the meantime? Probably playing another tournament. Or practicing or something. So let's see if he doesn't have any rust, and sure does not look like it. Alright, baby. Grand finals coming in hot on the Battlefield Game 1. Ignis needs to win this set to be able to reset it. Coming from the loser's bracket. Amnesty just needs to win this set, and then can go to bed. You see here, Amnesty just not letting Ignis get back on stage, doing what Ignis was doing to everybody else. Really managing zone control with projectiles. The thing is, Ignis definitely more willing to get in there and scrap. You know, get down and dirty and use the normals more often. So that's going to be where he's going to find advantage. It was a nice bomb setup. There we go. Everybody, remember to hydrate. And yeah, look at it. That, like, ledge nair from Link is absolutely gross. Not quite able to get the confirm. Really need to take out Amnesty's stock quick here. You don't want to let Amnesty start getting momentum. That's the worst thing that you can allow. But it just... This tournament shows how things can vary from week to week, because we were talking about Mempire didn't make top 8 this week, because unfortunately had to face both of these competitors in bracket. Oh, not able to tech. Had the launch angle wrong. But, I mean, last week Mem took, you took 3rd, right, Mem? Vampire took 3rd and didn't get in. Amnesty took 5th. Last week was very stacked. This week's just less entrants overall. But Amnesty, no stranger to the spotlight. And Ignis just been running it all night. Ignis has had a lot of fans in the crowd. It's nice to see. See that big support. Oh, that's gross. That always kills way earlier than I expect it to. Oh, nice little follow-up with the soccer ball there. That may not have even been intentional, but I don't care. I'm going to say it is, because that was sick. Yeah, not able to get a recovery from that far downtown. Oh, that was a solid snipe for Boomerang. Oh, Voids. That F smash would have been very bad news. Floppy fish. Look at, like, that's a really good time to get out there and get deep breathing, because that, I mean, it ended up costing him actually, but that's a big call out to Amnesty. I honestly was not expecting him to pursue it, especially because he was so close to having deep breathing fully done. Oh, bomb setup not quite. 120. needs to somehow recover to get this match back on track. It's up tilted right when he gets back on stage, though. And that bomb is going to do it. Amnesty showing no ring rust at all after sitting for all that time takes game 1. Fantastic stuff. There from Amnesty. Going up 1-0. Only needs 2 more games. And that is it. Ooh. 1 game in the grand finals here. Oh, that was my elbow. Everybody, if you heard that crack, sorry. But thank you very much, everyone who has watched. Support means a whole lot. All the new followers I got today. I got 5 new followers today. That's more than I got last week for doing this, so that's huge. Thank you so much. Once I graduate with my master's degree, I can finally get back to streaming more than just the Smash tournaments. But right now, pretty much my heart, soul, sweat, cum, eyelashes, and everything is going into writing my stupid thesis paper. But after that, I'll be able to stream more than just Smash. But thank you to all you. Thank you to the mods and admins for making this go smoothly. Look how smooth this is. We're just ticking over 11 o'clock and we're a full game into Grands. Hell yeah. Getting my master's in mass media, communication, and social media management. It's a bunch of words. Please don't ask me what type of job I can get with it. Fuck if I know, besides a social media manager. My plan is I have fancy degree. Hire me, please God. That's the plan. Gonna see if it works. And if not, I'll just be homeless. It'll be okay. But everybody here having a home at this beautiful Animal Crossing stage. Very fierce gameplay back and forth between both these competitors. You see their projectiles flying around everywhere. If you're Ignis, this game is pretty dire. Because that means not only do you have to be put on the immediate pressure of you have to reverse 3-0, you have to win 6 of the next 8 matches to be able to make the comeback and actually win the tournament. So, while of course you don't actually lose the tournament if you lose this, it is dire importance that Ignis is able to take this game. And that's where it starts, taking the first stock off of Amnesty. Up at 136 though, and immediately going to take it back as Amnesty. And we get some Smash 4 neutral here, holding shield at each other, very solid. Trying to get a little too fancy with the bomb there as Amnesty and ends up throwing it away. I'm gonna get it out again though. Just ledge guarding with that, such a good play. Amnesty's been able to exploit it all night. Everyone remember to drink up and hydrate yourself. Very solid from Ignis. Now pressuring his advantage. Oh, that nair is just, it's so worrying every time. That was always certainly unintentional, but still dope. Batting away soccer ball with the bomb. And shield pressure, man. That shield pressure's gross. I don't know. Oh my, there goes Ignis. And all of a sudden now this is getting very bleak for Ignis' tournament future. If Amnesty is able to hold on to this game, that is an extraordinarily steep mountain to climb. And everyone saw how much Ignis was popping off For the whole past, like, hour and a half, we've been watching him pop off. Amnesty just that good. Deep breathing is achieved, but interrupts it with a growl. Ugh, apologies. That Ignis bringing the percent lead back very quickly. Uh-oh. Dangerous position. He went off and went for it. That was enough. Man. Ledge pressure from Amnesty. And that is just unfortunate for Ignis. And now Amnesty is one game away from just simplifying the whole process and 3-0ing. Wow. Been so good. But before the last match starts... Hey, if you're free Friday! Oh, that's what happened. Playing on Joy-Cons, man. This man has been doing this on Joy-Cons. Look at some 07s. Yeah, if you're not doing anything Friday, it's 6 p.m. Min only $50 prize pool. Hosted by yours truly. Oh, you're visiting people. The fact you've been able to do all this on Joy-Cons, like, damn. Using Joy-Cons is hype if you're able to get good ones, though. Using them is just so scary with Smash, though, because you're guaranteeing drift with mashing, pretty much. Only took Nintendo, what, 4 years to apologize for Joy-Con drift? I only have one set of Joy-Cons, and they're drifted all hell. I don't know if I'm gonna get another pair, just because I don't... They're so rad. I love the Joy-Cons as a design, but I just hate that they break so much. Ignis in the early advantage here, very much trying to not let this be ended so early. And takes that stock. Has the early advantage. Oh yeah, I mean, at this point, you got to finals with Joy-Cons. That's all that really matters. Deep breathing, but gonna get punished. I think that has been one of the biggest changes, is that Amnesty's the first one to just run up and get Ignis whenever he's doing deep breathing. And that Nair is gonna kill Amnesty at 85. Obviously a big disadvantage, but not impossible to come back from, especially with how Amnesty has played all night. I mean, has really been a force of dominance. Oh my goodness, that was almost incredibly gross. Yeah, so far Amnesty is a mere 8-0 in top 8. So, yeah. 3-0'd Psycho in winner semis, 3-0'd Bepsi in winners finals. Can he complete the trifecta and 3-0 grand finals? Honestly, would be a legendary performance out here. But Ignis trying to say no to that. At least push it to a game 4. And I mean, was in good shape last game until Joy-Cons happened. Needs to take this Link stock now, and now does happen. That's 73%. Starting off with a strong 32% extra credit. That's going to be the big tell here. How much is Ignis going to be able to get before Amnesty can take him out? For a minute there, it was looking like not a whole lot, as Amnesty was really putting on the pressure. This bomb is dangerous. Yep, that's rough. Bats the soccer ball back at him. That's a very clutch play. Mixes him up by dropping the bomb off the ledge there to catch him below the stage. Very good. Ignis in the lead, but Amnesty can taste the grand finals victory, is evening up this percent war. Oh my goodness gracious. Every time you think Amnesty isn't just going to keep showing dominance, he continues. Has been completely unscathed all day. Very scary here for both players. Ignis a little bit of wiggle room, but versus Link not really that much, and that wiggle room just got completely eliminated. There's now a whole lot of stuff Amnesty can do to kill, but same for Ignis. Shocker Ball gets him off stage up on the platform. Oh my, tempting fate with that bomb there. Uh-oh, grab. Oh my goodness, what a play! What a snipe with the bomb. Are you joking, Amnesty? Holy hell. Well, what a well-earned Grand Finals victory. Ruthless. Ladies and gentlemen, that's a undefeated. Amnesty goes 6-0. So that means in total he went 15-0 in games throughout the whole tournament. So, you know, kind of okay. But if anything shows you how dominant Amnesty was, I mean, Ignis's whole run through losers just obliterated people. But weren't getting close. And then Amnesty, just, damn. Came out and grabbed it. That's just... Whew, for Amnesty. This is a VOD that you put in a special place. 'Cause, damn, that was very impressive. Thank you everybody for coming out. Congratulations to Amnesty. You are the champion of Take the L Tuesdays number 71. And, yo, Jojo, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it, man. But thank you to everybody who followed tonight. Very successful stream. We're capping it out at just under 4 hours, too. So 2 full hours shorter than last week, which is excellent. Thank you for everybody who followed. We'll be back next week. Graphic will be out tomorrow. Look out for that in the Discord. I'm Trichrome. Thank you very much for letting me be your host. Thank you to all the other admins of Take the L Tuesday for making this such a smooth as butter process. And also thank you to Psycho D, who helped it a lot as well with streaming his run. Thanks to everybody who chatted. And actually, I'm gonna search for somebody to raid. I wonder if Steve is still going. Yep, Steve is still going. Steve has 20. Yes. But alright, everybody, thank you. Get on over to Steve's stream. He's a filthy gin and he's playing Smash right now. So go enjoy it. Thank you everybody once again. Congrats to Amnesty. Peace out.